Hello and welcome to ZaranTech. In today's competitive job market, finding and retaining top talent is crucial for any businesses to get succeed. And guys, that's where SAP SuccessFactors comes in. Today, with this video, we are diving into a crucial topic in the realm of human resources and workforce management. That is SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. So in simple terms, it's a comprehensive solution that is designed to streamline the onboarding and recruiting process within an organization, from seamlessly integrating new hires into company culture to optimizing the recruitment journey. This platform is a game changer for HR professionals. Do you know that effective onboarding process boosts new hire productivity by up to 50%? And with SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting, companies cut their time to fill by up to 60%. And this clearly underscores the importance of optimizing talent management. Leveraging SAP tools attracts and develops top talent, driving organizational success in a competitive landscape. So with this course, we will dive into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting basics, exploring features and functionalities. We'll also discover the strategies for optimizing processes with this tool. So whether you are a seasoned HR pro or new to this field, you will definitely gain some valuable insights to enhance your HR practices. But before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit that bell icon for regular updates from us. Now, let us look at the agenda for today's session. We'll start with introduction to recruiting and initial setup. Second, job requisition template. Third, candidate profile. Fourth, requisition. Fifth, hire and onboard. Now, let's dive into our session.
Today onwards, we are going to start to understand the environment settings, and we will start recruiting initial configuration settings, and I will explain what are all the important concepts we will be going to cover going forward in these recruiting session. So I believe, as you all know, we are going to cover two modules in this session. So one is the recruiting management, another one is the onboarding. So initially we are going to start the recruiting management module. After completing recruiting management, we will go with the onboarding. Today's session would be recruiting management. And daily, once we complete the complete recruiting management course, then only we will start the onboarding. So simultaneously, I'll be taking if any required inputs are there, then I will definitely pinpoint the onboarding related points. But make sure that this complete course, half of the course would be first initially recruiting management. Instance, we will say this environment as a BizX instance. Instance in sense, the cloud environment. SuccessFactors will have the same one instance for all the modules. This is the home page. From the home page, you will see the list of all the modules reflecting here. In our training, as I mentioned, we will be covering two modules, recruiting and onboarding. Here below the recruiting, we should get one more tab called onboarding, offboarding. So that connection is in progress. Once we come to the recruiting onboarding module, slowly you will see that connection also. Well, here in this home page, you will be seeing these all applications, right? Here we will be mostly navigating to careers, recruiting, admin center, my employee file. These are the main navigation tabs where we will be using going forward. Okay, this is the home page drop down modules options. And next thing is, these are the tiles. These tiles can be configured or these can be come as designed. This system completely comes as per designed as per the standard SAP best practice, but basing on the customer requirements, they can change the names of these tiles as per their modules. So here you are seeing so many modules. I hope you guys will also get the same server access so that you guys can practice in this system. So Here, if you go to these all modules, you will see some different modules like a performance and goals are here, succession module is here, payroll is here, right? Is all, and reporting also. Reporting is also here, like analytics reports. These all modules are here, but whatever the modules will be covering in these sessions, only those modules we will be talking more. But in case if I require to navigate to careers tab, I will explain what exactly we will be doing there. All those things we will be learning and we will be enjoying these sessions. Well, this is a home tab, right? Next thing is, this is a search bar. This search bar gives you two things here. Number one, name of the employee. Whoever the employee is coming from the recruiting to onboarding to employee central. If that integration is tagged in this system, then only you will see that employee here. Or if the implementation has been done as a standalone. Standalone since means in my initial demo session also I have told that recruiting module can be configured as a standalone without integrating EC and onboarding. Similar way, onboarding can also be configured as a standalone without integrating recruiting and recruiting and EC. Okay, those things is also applicable in these modules. Okay, so what we should understand here is, if that integration is there, then also we can search the employee. If that employee comes under pending hires, that is the complete cycle. If not, you can just give some name, starting with something like a, if you give some, there is no data, I think so. Okay, here we have. So this is how the employee will come into the picture. If you know the exact name of the employee, you can search. Or if you have your test user, you can search. For example, let us take Jennifer. So if you go to the Jennifer profile, you will see her related portlets. Means she may have related portlets like a EC related portlets. These are all the EC related portlets. So when the data will be coming and sitting here means when an employee registered their candidate profile. You guys should recollect now what exactly I told about the candidate profile. In our last session, I told you guys, I'm just reminding you again, 4 templates, right? Number 1, candidate profile. Number 2, job requisition. Number 3, candidate application. Number 4, offer template, right? These are the 4 templates. So whenever candidate registered into the organization, their data will come and populate automatically in the candidate profile. Whatever the data has been populated in candidate profile, that goes to the application, then candidate apply for the job, then the candidate pass through the recruiting, onboarding and EC. Then only this data will come and populate here. That is how these all portlets are visible under that candidate name. The candidate has been converted to the employee. That's why this employee is coming under search bar, right? That is the one thing. And next part is you can even find the related configuration tabs. Like for example, if I search for the recruiting, right? So you will see the recruiting configuration tabs. So directly it will take you to the recruiting tabs. So this is the one way where you can go to the configuration tab from the search bar, or the second option is under profile, name of the candidate, you will see couple of options here. Proxy now, options, admin center, show version information, logout, right? So proxy now means, for example, you are the employee or you are the administrator. You want to log in and check all the settings are correct or not. If you are not having the related permissions, then behalf of other person, you can proxy. You can proxy like me. for example, right, to navigate and to check if you are not having all the permissions. So, for example, recruiter can proxy as a manager if the manager is on leave. If manager could not able to approve the rec, then recruiter will have the permissions, or manager can give that permission, or can send an email to the recruiter. Please check so and so, I am not available. I am giving you the authorization to approve that requisition. Then recruiter can proxy as a manager and can approve that rec. If that recruiter is playing as a recruiter for that requisition, right? All the recruiters are not mandatory to play as a recruiter for all the requisitions, right? Only couple of recruiters can see to couple of state or couple of country requisitions, and other recruiters can play as another recruiter role for other country. So that would be a different design of a role-based permission settings. I will explain that also going forward, how to set up a security settings, role-based settings. So for that also specific workbook is there, configuration workbook, that will also we will be discussing. So, well, what I am telling here, the usage of the proxy now, right? So let us take some name, like a test user, okay? This guy, test China is there. If you want to proxy as a test China, then if you hit OK, you will be proxying as a test China here. It is still progressing. Okay, now see, who is proxying? Me, proxying on behalf of test China. So what permissions he has? He has only few permissions, right? For my user, I have all the permissions, but for this user, only limited permissions are there. The reason is they have restricted couple of permissions. That is the difference of the couple of users. And also tiles. All the tiles can also be permitted or can also be removed. So that is the usage of that one. And now, if I want to become myself again, you should hit the become self. If you become self, then you will be in your user ID settings.
I have a question.
Yes.
Like if you proxy as someone else and if you do any changes, can we track those changes?
Yes, that is also possible. Initially, it was not there between 2 years back like that, but initial now it is that is called an audit report. You can pull the audit report, who has been changed, and also date will be reflecting, when they have been changed.
Okay. So can we generate a report?
Yes, you can generate a report for that specific roles, For example, related roles reports also there. You can pull that, and also for related application, right? If you are doing that transaction in couple of recruiting module or onboarding module, you should pick that module and run the report.
Okay. So if the proxy is associated, do we have to mention any time so that automatically it will kick the proxy out from the system, or do we have to do it manually? Like you said here, you were doing as become myself. So
yes.
like, after 1 week or 10 days, let's say by end of the day, like from morning 8 to 5, I want to give you as a proxy access. And by end of the day, end of close of business, I want you to move out of. I want this proxy option.
Oh, you want to limit the time period for that proxy access for that user, right?
Yeah. Is it possible? Like, can we default?
No. That is not possible, because once you give, it is done. If you want to remove, then you can remove, but there is no time limitation that so on hours or so on days only the proxy permissions can be limited.
Yeah, because I have
give and take, only give and take, that's it.
Yeah, because my manager, he went on leave and he gave me proxy access, for example.
Okay.
Once he's back from the leave, automatically he should be having the control on the system, and I should not have any control on the system, and I should have my limited RBPs or whatever you said.
For that reason, what you should do is you should give the proxy access only for the couple of days, but there is no such a configuration where it can give you it can tag you to the number of days or number of hours. as a super admin, you should send a request, or you should log into the proxy settings, and you should remove the access.
Okay.
That's it. Maybe future SAP may bring that feature, I don't know, but for now there is no time limit. Once you give, that will be there, but you will have the permission again to remove that. Okay, and that is about the proxy. And options, next one. Options, in sense that this options page gives you to create your own password and set up a password settings, and it will also give you the privacy settings and language changes, notifications, these all tabs. But I don't recommend you guys to play with all the tabs, because these all things are customer specific. Basing on customer specific, we should set up the settings. Usually, what we will do when we were doing any UAT testing, if the implementation is a global implementation, then only you can come to this page and change the language. Hit the change language, then make sure to do your testing in a specific language format. For that purpose, usually we will come here and do the changes. And password also. And password change option is also not recommended, because those all permissions should be taken care by the super admin. Okay, next one. Here under that, again, admin center, I will take you to the admin center, which is a complete configuration. Company ID means company name will be there for each system, right? Whenever you purchase the company, instance from the SAP as a customer, then they will give the name of the company. That name would be their company ID. And timestamp. This is very important, timestamp. The reason why I am telling timestamp is important is, please note this point. It will be going to be experienced in your live implementations also. For example, if you are doing any configuration, okay, if you are replicating or if you are processing any functionality in the instance, by any chance, if you notice any error, at that time, you should take the screenshot of that error, and also you should come to this information page, and you should take the timestamp of this from this information page. The reason is, SAP, when you open a ticket with SAP for that error, SAP will be asking you to share the timestamp and also company ID and release. All these details they will ask us to share. So at that time, make sure to give this information, and you should make sure to copy the timestamp. You should copy the timestamp rather than taking the snipping tool or the image, because they will have some coding where they will place these codings in their backend index server, and they will do the debug of that error. For that reason, I will always recommend you to copy paste this content rather than taking the screenshots. So for that purpose, this information page is very, very useful. Next, logout. What is the purpose of logout, right?
And can we back up the system? Like if we do any configuration and if the system throws an error, so I want to retain the old system or old settings, can we back up to the old settings, like restore the settings?
No, I don't think so. But one thing is possible. Once you raise the ticket for the copy from one instance to another instance, SAP will give an open window for 30 days. You will have your old system. They won't delete your old system. Within that 30 days of time frame, you should check your configuration. If everything is good, then you can send an email back to SAP by asking, yes, we are good, you can delete, until they won't delete your system. Old system.
No, why do I ask them to delete my system?
Delete in sense, old configuration data will go away, right? For example, if you are copying this configuration to one system to another system, okay? In the new system, you already have the old configuration, okay? This will come and replace with the new configuration. You don't want again old configuration to populate, right?
Okay, so it will overlap with the new configuration.
Exactly. So in that case, what they will do, they will keep that account of the old configuration settings for such a time period. Okay, 15 days or 20 days or 30 days. Once you check your system, if you say everything is okay, then they will go ahead and delete that account.
So how about the data? Like once the system is overlapping with the new system, the data will be also copied into the new system?
That you should ask them. If data is required, then only will copy. Usually from the DAO or test system, the data would be test data, right? Sample data, not the live data, right?
Okay.
So in that case, we should not recommend, we should not encourage, or we should not ask the SAP to copy the test data to the production. In case, if you are moving from production to test, then definitely you should raise a request. You should mention the checkpoint there. They will give some points in a document. What data should be moved, what data should not be moved, which one should be masked, which one should not be masked, right? In that case, you should mention, yes, data should be transferred. Then only they will transfer the employee data from production to DAO. That also happens. The reason is for that also I will tell one scenario. A customer maybe went live 2-3 years back. Okay, 2-3 years back they went live. They were using the live system, SuccessFactors system, and they have planned this year in 2019. They want to re-implement and they want to update all the new features in the production, but their DAO system and production system is not in a equal sync, not synced in sense both systems configuration is not same. So in DAO few things are not working, but in production few functionalities are working. That gives a clear understanding for us as a consultants that both systems are not in a equal same configuration settings, right? In that case, we should recommend the customer by saying copy the production data, production configuration to the DAO, so that in the DAO we can replicate the production issue and we can fix that bug. Then we can give the solution. You and end user, business users can do the testing in the DAO rather than doing directly in the production. This is the one of the live scenario where you should recommend the customer if they are facing any issues in production, but not in the DAO. So this is how we should understand how the system should get copied from the DAO to production to DAO. Next, navigating to the admin center. So now we understood here on the home page what is the purpose of home, what are the modules, and how the tiles are, and what is the importance of the proxy, and how the version information is useful, and how the systems can be moved from one system to another system. Now going to admin center. This admin center page, very long back it was called as an admin tools also, but they have been changed that name to admin center. This point please be noted, because in your interview if anyone asks, it will be easy for you to answer. Very old name was admin tools, now it is admin center. Well, so here if you see, you are seeing all the tiles right here. These all are the release versions, admin alerts, and reports and pages, right? And schedule jobs. You will understand how the jobs has been scheduled, and integration center and intelligence service center, these all things. I will take you to the tools. If you hit on the tools here, if you come on the tiles, one of the tile called tool, here if you hit see all, you will see the list of modules, right? What are all the modules you have been seen below the home page? For that each module, you will see the configuration tabs. These all are called as a configuration tabs for each module. So what we are looking here, we are going to learn a lot about the recruiting. This is our space where we will be playing lot. Okay, this is the one place, recruiting, and another one is onboarding, offboarding. Here we should see few more and more tabs also, but those settings will be visible after a few days. And we will be going and using the set user permissions. This is the set user permissions is nothing but where we will be doing the RBP settings. Okay, that is the one. And reporting and analytics. Anyhow, we are not covering the workforce analytics module in this session, but wherever it is important, I will navigate and give you the hints of this application also. And apart from that, you have a common settings called company settings. In these company settings also, I will explain you wherever we require. Means, for example, if I want to manage any positions, any company settings, business roles, this is the place where we will be coming under company settings. Well, and manage forms by user. This is again a form settings under for the performance and goals module, and also the route map workflow settings also. I will explain how those workflow settings will be configured. These all things will be covered under that. And now first one, we are going to understand the recruiting settings. So under recruiting, here all the tabs are right. They're right. Apart from these tabs, you will find few more tabs. Under recruiting, see, these are the few more tabs. I'm just going to continue here from this line. Under recruiting, if you go to this tab again, you will see from here recruiting settings. These all are the recruiting configuration settings, which I already gave this couple of list of points in our training content also. So those all points and more than that we will be covering. Here I'm searching manage recruiting settings. Let me take you to the manage recruiting settings. Here it is. Manage recruiting settings. Let me make it as a favorite. If you want to make it as a couple of configuration nodes, hit that star. It will become your favorite. Okay. First one, manage recruiting settings. The importance of this manage recruiting settings is this is a one page. In this one page, you will do lots and lots of settings for the company contact information. Means your customer, the person, whoever you are going to configure. For example, take Amazon customer. Okay, if you are doing the implementation for Amazon, then you should give their street address, city, country, all those details here, and they will have some candidate response email also, where it would be like a group email ID of the recruiting. That email ID you can be maintained here. These all details we will be collecting from the customer in our initial workshops. And next, return email address. Return email address means here you should maintain under while you are sending an email to the customer, to the candidates, and the return address should be there, right? Like a do not reply like that. That email address will be updated here, and owner of that job owner name you can update here. If you hit the find user, you will see the list of names here. If you hit the search button, you will see the list of names. These all are the employee users sitting here, right? They will have their own permission. So you should collect which user you are going to map there. That username you should maintain here. That is the purpose of return email address. And candidate profile settings. For example, if you are doing the configuration for background elements means education details, your experience details are called as a background elements. If you want to set up those background elements, then you should select this one. This is mandatory. So this is the checkbox you should select. And resume parsing. Resume parsing means, for example, in a candidate profile, let me show you candidate profile, how it looks like. Okay, 1 second. Same, I'm taking another page. If you go to careers, looking to careers, right? So here you are seeing my candidate profile. This is the careers page. This page is called as an internal career site. In recruiting, you have two types of career sites. In our last session also, our demo session, I didn't remember correctly. I think I told you the two types of careers, like internal careers and external careers. This page is called as an internal careers. Once we enable the external careers, then only you can apply the job from the external career site. But here, this is how the internal careers look like. So if you hit the my candidate profile, this is one of the template, right? In the recruiting, as I told you, in this candidate profile, you my guys all gone through this type of experiences, because when you are applying for a job, you should fill your first name, last name, you should upload your profile, right? Your CV, all those stuffs. When you are uploading those profiles and details, what happens? The data will get merged here. Merged in sense, data will get synced in the application. Let me cancel for now this sheet. Once that is merged here, automatically you will see the name of the candidate and their addresses there in your education details, previous employment, all those blah, 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 right? You will see populating automatically. That is called as a resume parsing. So for that purpose, you should select the resume parsing. Once that is selected, then whenever you are uploading your CV profile in your candidate profile application, then the data will get synced automatically from your CV. Whatever the data you maintain in your CV, your phone number, first name, last name, your first year experience, current experience, company, all those stuffs, those all things will come and populate. That is one of the example for that. And next, this checkbox is display candidate ID on the candidate profile. In case if the customer want to see the candidate ID and on the candidate profile, then only this can be enabled for that purpose.
So this is regarding this sentence here. In the case of data imported into the employee profile, so will these candidates who submit the application, will that go into the employee profile?
Employee, see, application, let me show you here. First of all, here is this is the profile, right? Once you fill the profile, you will get here one box called next button. Once you choose the job, let me show you. I am selecting the job search. In the job search, let me see if any jobs are there. One job is here. Once you start to hit the apply, it will take you to the candidate profile, right?
Right.
Once you upload your profile and everything, then you will see here next button, right?
Yeah.
So this next button is nothing but it is taking you to the candidate application. Okay. So in the candidate application, you will find only few fields, not all the fields. Few fields in sense first name, last name. Okay, here first name, last name is not showing because for internal career site, you won't see the first name, last name. Only for the external career site only you will see first name, last name. That is a different story. I'm just giving you a hints, okay? Note down all these points. In the flow, some points will be coming as per my experiences. You guys should note down. That is the difference. Then only you can understand this is an internal. In this internal, you won't see the first name, last name, and in the external career site, you will see the first name and last name. So what I'm telling, one of our Sujata somehow raised that question by asking if this data is going to be merged to the application all as well. Yes, it will be, but not all the details. Like example, first name, last name will go, country will go, phone number, email ID will go, and the CV will go, and city and state will go. But the education details, everything will be sitting only in the profile, not in the application. Okay, Sujata, is this are you the one who raised that point? No
So
problem.
one more thing, like this internal will be for existing employees and external will be for the new applicants.
Correct.
Okay, so for the existing employees, it should only populate either SSN number or employee ID, right?
No,
Which
SSN
will be an
number won't
which will be a
populate.
unique ID.
No. SSN number won't populate in the recruiting. Okay, SSN number comes only in the onboarding.
Okay.
And
I mean,
that too, in the candidate profile, there won't be any SSN. In the difference of the external and internal is only this page. This is the business card. This business card is the difference. Rest everything, all the fields will be same for internal and externals. So these are the first 3 topics we discussed so far under recruiting settings. One is the contact information, another one is the written email address information, candidate profile settings. Next one, applicant profile settings. The importance of applicant profile settings, just now we discussed about this one here, right? In the candidate profile. Once we fill these details, then it will take you to the candidate profile. And again, I'm telling you guys, there are 4 templates in recruiting. Okay, please be noted again and again. There are 4 templates, right? Just now I'm showing you this is a one template, which is a candidate profile. Another one, let me fill some junk data, some test data, something, and let me take you to the candidate profile. And one more thing also I will explain here. Here, these tile, whatever fields you are seeing, email, phone, country, region, like that, these things can also be marked as a required. Required in sense, if you see the star mark before the zip code or before the state, by means that that field is a mandatory where you should supposed to fill that field. Next, so I'm just giving some test data so that I can take you to the So here we are now applicant profile settings. So I'm just explaining how the profiles are looks like here. What is the usage of that? Okay, now if I go to the next, from the candidate profile, I am taking you to the candidate application. This is how the candidate application looks like. See, just now we have filled a couple of fields like address 1, address line 1, line 2, right? These fields got merged here. So first name, last name, I told you that will be there automatically. This is coming here because this is my username which populated automatically from the profile, candidate profile. These all fields, see, if whatever you are seeing here, red mark here means required. These configurations can be done very easily in the recruiting templates. Those all things I will show you where to do, how to do. For that, what you guys should download one of the XML template that I will explain how that coding is required. That we will be discussing later once we start the detailed template configuration settings. So here country, right? Here these questions, these requirements everything can be configured as per the customer requirement. So here what I am talking under recruiting settings, applicant profile settings, if you want to enable the following with applicant data intact, then you can call the job owner and time to hire and automatically disposition non-selected in progress applicants on closed requisition. Means if you have been disqualified any of the candidate, then if the position is dispositioned, then automatically requisition will be closed. In sense, the one more option is like, for example, if you have been filled the required list of candidates, for example, you can give the limit of number of openings, how many candidates should be filled for the requisition. For one job, you can map 5 positions, right? You can map 5 candidates. So you want to hire 5 candidates for one job. Roles are same, their responsibilities are same, but you need 5 candidates for that job. So you can post one requisition, 5 candidates can be hired. Once you hire the 5 candidates, then automatically requisition will get closed. For that purpose, you should select the tick mark here. And also here one more option is there. When a number of remaining openings becomes less than 1, automatically closes the status also. Here also one more option. So these are the recommended check boxes which will be enabled when we were doing the mapping as per the customer requirement. And next, allow users to optionally provide comments on application status change. Allow users, in sense you are giving, see here this help button is there, right? Here, these help buttons can also be configured. For example, if recruiter is not understanding what is the meaning of these buttons, then these help buttons can also be configured. I can explain you where to configure those things. And next thing is enable applicant view on a pop-up as a pop-up. So if applicant want to view, then you should enable that, and enable forward candidate to colleague for internal employees. Candidates can be forwarded, and allow attach resume and cover letter, because you already got here, right? Attached resume, cover letter. These all things, these are mandatory. If you want to place that on the application, then you should select the check boxes here. Then only those things will be coming and showing in here. And also in the template also you can map the configuration settings. After doing those changes, you should hit the save button. That's how the applicant settings will sit there. Next, candidate search settings. Candidate search settings, the purpose of candidate search settings is when you want to search the candidate from the database. How to search the candidate? Let me take you to the candidate search page. From the careers, go to the recruiting dashboard. This is the place where you will be going to the recruiting dashboard. Under home page, hit the recruiting. It will take you to the recruiting dashboard. Under recruiting dashboard, you are seeing all these tabs, right? Source, preferences, candidates, interview, central interview scheduling, all those tabs. Advanced analytics, HDR. These are all things we will be learning. Here, if you hit the candidates, it will take you to the candidate search page. This is the candidate search page. In this candidate search, if you want to search any of the candidate from the instance, take for example, I don't know if David guy is there. Okay, Davids are there. So many Davids. So if you want this guy, then think that this guy database should be in the system not less than 90 days. They want to keep this data only for 90 days, for example. Okay. If that guy is hired in the system, then he will sit. If he is not hired, if he is any deleted data, then you can limit that one. So warn the user of delay when selecting by when searching by candidate activity using a custom date range greater than 90 days. So if the candidate is sitting there, then it can be shown up here. That is the purpose of the candidate search. If it is a greater than 90 days, then the candidate will be visible. You can find out if that candidate is an internal or external candidate also. You will see with the blue mark as an internal candidate. If you see external, it will show in a different format. Let me show you another candidate. This is the external. Okay. External would look like this way. Oh, interesting. For this external, they have not mapped the first name, last name. Maybe that's the reason it is not showing. But usually, as per the standard best practice, first name, last name should be visible for external candidate profile also. Okay. So, in the external profile, candidate is already hired, right? But here in the history, you can see through which requisition he has been hired, and who is the recruiter and what is the status of that requisition. These all things can be visible for the external candidate. And next,
Can we sync ATS with our recruitment module?
yes, you should integrate that one. External to internal candidate profile conversion settings. If you want, if the hired external profile employee ID matches the employee profile ID, if you give these settings, then this external can be moved to the internal. That's how the external candidate will become the internal candidates. And also you can give the limitation of the weeks. Consider the candidate marked as hired in the number of weeks, but it is recommendable as per your best practice. Concern your customer, then only do the mapping as per your requirements. Next, job requisition settings. Now let me show you how the requisition looks like, job requisition. So for that, you should come back to the job requisition tab and let us take create button. To create a rec, templates here for creating a requisition. What do you mean by requisition? Requisition, any idea? What do you mean by requisition, guys?
Placing a job request for candidate hiring.
Yes, that is a document where you can fill the related job roles and responsibilities with the related country specific. For which country you are posting the job, in which location, and what is the title of the job, and what is the description of the job, and what is the salary range, all these details, and who will be the recruiter and hiring manager, everyone, and the comments of the managers and recruiters. These all things will be placed on the requisition. So if I hit any of the
part of work order, right?
I'm sorry?
And it will be part of work order.
Yes. Okay, I do not have permissions. Okay, let me take some other. Okay, for this, what we should do is, let me quickly go to.
Hey there, want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, onboarding and recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
So we are now trying to create a rec as a recruiter because super admin is not having the requisition permissions. Okay, so going to recruiting dashboard as a recruiter. Okay, well, good. So this recruiter is having, so please be noted when you guys are playing around in the system, this is the user, rec R3. Okay, please be noted. Rec R3 is the rec user so that you can proxy and check the settings. Now, what I want to show you requisition, right? So what we are doing here in the admin center under recruiting settings, job requisition, we are setting these settings. Why we should set up these settings? For that purpose, I am taking you to the requisition tab and showing you the system. What are the importance of these fields? Why we should enable those settings in the recruiting settings? Number one, use originator's preferred language as a default language on a new job rec. Okay, so originator means I told you guys in our one of the session, like there are a couple of roles for the requisition. Number one, they can be originator, hiring manager, recruiter, recruiting coordinator, right? And these all are the specific roles and sources. These all are specific roles. These all roles you can view under team recruiting teams. These recruiting teams, we will be doing the configuration when we come to that topic. I will explain what is the importance of recruiting team. But these are the users where you can map as per your design of your implementation. So for these recruiters, you will find the labels here like a recruiter, recruiting team, and hiring manager. Apart from that, you can even tag the recruiting coordinator, recruiting admin, whatever the names you want, you can call them. But make sure those roles are playing on the route map. On the route map means on the requisition workflow. Then only they can be visible here. If they are not on the workflow, then they won't be visible. Means here they have only few steps for the process. How can you know those few steps? Once the requisition is created from the scratch, let me show you how that scratch means. If I go to the again job requisition, if you hit the create new, browse families and roles, means you are selecting the job profile builder, which automatically gives you the job description for that rec, and this is the job code. Select, then automatically you got these roles, right? Like two roles you got, recruiter role and the hiring manager role. Means these two guys are playing an important role for the requisition, and the title of the rec and the approval date. Then once you hit next.
So there is 3 fields there, right? That is the recruiter, the hiring manager, the field are there. So suppose based on the client requirements, if they ask, so you need to make a difference other remaining 2 fields, suppose hiring manager 1 and hiring manager 2. So you can make it, right?
Oh yeah, you can make it, but you should make sure to give the specific role name, like a recruiter or like a manager, G, like that we will give. If you want to give manager as a manager 1, manager 2, then you should maintain as a custom role again G1, G2, like that.
Okay, so for that the field should be populate like the left side field, and next to right the box should be pop up. So that's how we can configure, right?
Correct. Yes, we can configure like that. The way we want, we can do that. Everything is possible, but only thing is we should make it perfect in the workflow also. See, here only 3 steps are there in the workflow. In my previous demo sessions also, I have explained how the workflow works, right? In that session, I have given and shown you the workflow steps, how the way they want, they can map. But as per the best practice, we would recommend to keep the workflow as simple as possible. Don't make it as a complicated. So make sure to recommend the customer, make it as simple and recommended to keep it as a simple flow so that the approval can move smoothly with all the steps.
Okay. So this is the best practice for standard only.
Yes, standard is the best practice, but anyhow, your each customer is unique, right? They may have their existing process of the workflow. They want you to bring up the existing process because they don't want again new surprises in their new process. In that case, you should understand how many steps they have and how is it complicated or not. You should do your analysis before committing your configuration to the customer. Here, these are the 3 steps for now in this standard best practice. In these three steps, what we are asking here on the rec? We are asking rec ID, internal title, external title is coming up, and company. These all things are coming automatically because we have been selected the job profile builder.
The workflow we can see in the workflow if compared to in R3 SAP. So we can see the workflow graphically, right?
Yes.
So can you see on SuccessFactors? You can see the graphically like this after the approval for the.
We can. Let me just complete what I am telling because I am so slow. Please ask me end of the session, guys. Otherwise, I can't complete the course also.
Exactly.
I will give you time. Let me complete. So I'm in the flow. Here, what I'm telling here is job on the requisition division department location. Here the data is coming, right? So what we are asking here under recruiting settings. Here we are asking disable department, division and location filter options on the job requisition. So why we are disabling here means disabling this switch will not disable generic object, division, department, foundation objects, location, filter options. Means, for example, if you are having your disabled department, division, location in the system, disabled in sense, if any of your guys are working in the HR department, you guys know that old departments list has been closed and they may restructure or they may reorganize their structure and they can create a new departments. In that scenario might be happen in the organizational structure, but recruiters should know that what data is existing current and what data has been removed from the location division department. In that case, if they don't want that list to be populated under that division department location, then that old data will get disabled. For that purpose, this disable checkbox should be enabled. Means, again I will explain. For example, division is here, right? In this division, you are hitting the drop down options. For example, take that direct sales has been removed in the system, which is very, very old. They don't want to use direct sales. They want to use direct some new sales. In that case, what happens? This direct sales will go away. It will come as a direct new sales. It will not show direct sales because this has been disabled because of this switch. Yeah.
Once you click on disable in the checkbox, then the drop down menu items will not be pop up, right? It will pop up.
No. I'm not telling that. I am telling, see, for example, this direct sales is here, right? You are seeing direct sales. Assume that this direct sales is a old terminology for them. They have been replaced with that terminology as a direct new sales. Something. I just added new. Okay? Between the direct and sales, I have been added a name called direct new sales. So, once you hit the disable button here, then what happens? Old content will not show up. New content will show up.
Yes. I am a question. This drop down menu will pop up only for new things, not all those, right?
Correct. Old data will not populate.
Fine.
Okay. For that purpose, we will be using this disable button. Next. Use job profiles in requisition. So job profiles in sense we just came through the job profile builder only means when we are creating a rec, we got the one title called job code, right? This code, HR professionals, we have selected that. So once you enable this button, then job profiles will also be enabled there. Next, on the home page, alert hiring manager if their requisitions haven't been approved for 3 days. So if you mention here number of days, those number of days notifications will go and trigger to the managers for their approval as a notification triggers.
You can make it also engage 5 days, likewise 1 week also.
Oh yeah, 5 days or 10 days or 1 day or 0 day, whatever day you want, you can maintain. But this is the place where you will be giving the alert message for your hiring managers.
It will go through by the message or in mail triggering.
It will go as a message. For that, notifications we will set up in a notifications tab that I will explain once we come to the notification configuration.
Okay.
And again, you guys should collect the content of the notification in your workshops while you are communicating with the customer. Next, to fill, start date to be created and approved date to be created while you are creating, and age of the requisition, and from how many days onwards the requisition is sitting. How can you know that? Once you come back again to the dashboard, recruiting dashboard, you will see the age of the rec. Age of the rec means, for example, here age is not showing, right? Let me show you. Display options. Go to the display options. Age. If you select the age and hit update, you will see the age. Age of the rec means this market analyst job is sitting here from 140 days. If you want this age to be shown, then you can select the here age of requisition and time to fill and end date. These all settings. And again, job requisition template means which template you want to populate here. The template name and the default. Who would be the pre-approved and who would be the default status for approved jobs. Like you will have the list of statuses of that requisition. These all statuses can be configured. That is about the job requisition settings. Next, generic object foundation object means here what we are asking here, we should enable the foundation objects, GOFO field types, so that we can get the legal entity, department, division, cost center, location objects enabled. These things flow from overall organizational structure. So this is a very, very mandatory to enable these features. So these checkboxes should be standard. Yes, these all things are standard. If they have business unit, then you will enable. If they are not having business unit, then forget about it. Similar way, if they have cost center is mandatory for everyone. Cost center will be there. But few companies will keep only cost center rather than the business unit. Few people will, if they keep business unit, they won't keep again cost center. That's all depends. So basing on their settings, you should enable those settings. Okay. And allow users to select only those instances that are active as of the date of this in the job start date field in the requisition and offer details page. This should be allowed because instance will be selected basing on the start date of the requisition and offer details. Next, interview central. The purpose of interview central is usually interviews are going to be accessed by the hiring manager because hiring manager should supposed to do the interview and also recruiters. So first initially it will go to hiring manager. So select the hiring manager role because you will see the list of roles here. O means originator, G means hiring manager, T means coordinator, like that. R means recruiter, like that. You can design your role, but these all are the SAP best practice standard roles which has been named as a GOTRSV, like that. Okay. So these all things has been coming from the best practice roles. Apart from that, if they want their own naming terminologies, then it would be a little bit of challenging, but it is possible. But make sure to use the SAP released standard terminology namings.
The roles based, they mention roles, the manager kind of things. So based on the client requirement, suppose I put a standard, they want to make it different, means other name like this. So we can configure where exactly the pop-up is coming, the item is coming. So that item we need to configure anywhere, right?
Yes, we can configure those things in the recruiting itself.
Because the client need the custom things, so that we can custom.
Yes, custom things also you can be configured. That will be coming as a custom role.
Okay, okay. That should be making the XML file, or in you can say that it's MDF.
Okay, can you repeat that last point, please?
I'm asking the pop-up item is coming in the standard only. Suppose the customer want to make it custom, so you can custom it based on this XML, or you can say MDF, or
yeah, definitely. See, whatever the roles are sitting here, these all roles are playing in a custom, in a XML and also in the root map. You have your workflow, right? In that workflow also they will play an important role.
Mm-hmm.
And apart from that,
you can bring this item, pop-up item, you can say, so you can write in backend. So in, I don't know what exactly, so we can do, right?
Yes, we can do. That's what I'm telling. You can create a standard which is coming as per the standard. Apart from standard, if you want to change these terminologies also, you can change, but make sure to use the TOG, whatever R is showing, make sure to use that. But you can change the naming as you want.
We have to understand also what is O, what is G, what is G,
Exactly,
like this, right?
exactly. You should understand. That's what you should give those namings. But what I am telling is make sure to use the SAP standard instead of going for the customers their own terminologies. These all things plays an important role in the backend in the workflow also. In the workflow, you will map only O, R, V, S like that. You won't enter in the workflow like a manager, like a recruiter completely.
Okay.
Okay. And not only there, and also in your XML coding, I will show you once. Okay, I will show you that template.
I am asking because these things, most of the interviewer, they're asking the what is the interview central. Maximum question they're asking. Because one of my colleague is doing the job also in Excel. They said the interviewer, they're asking many more time what is the interview central. They're asking many more things. That's because I'm asking you.
Okay, no problem. You can ask. That is not an issue. But here, hiring manager will be playing the role. But whatever the role you are playing here, that person will be sitting in the interview central.
Okay. So we can do, na? We can do
Yes.
outside. We do also.
Sorry?
We can do also. This is the pop-up item we can bring, right?
Yes, we can bring that. And next one is enable interview scheduling. Set virtual interview sessions. Means if you want these interviews to be enabled, this is the place where you can map the virtual settings for the interview scheduling. And face-to-face interview. You will have the options in the interview center, face-to-face or virtual. So you can map the specific settings like a interview lock is the one of the key item where you will be mapping for the face-to-face settings. Next, candidate summary. Display interview result and overdue interviews in candidate summary. Where you will see that stuff means here if you go to interview scheduling under recruiting dashboard itself, you should supposed to see interview results here. So similarly, when you want to see those results, summary pages, you should enable those things here, in here. And once you pass this candidate has been assigned, and you will see the thumb rule. Means that guy has been cleared the interview. Like that. These settings will be enabled here, candidate summary. Next, offer approval. Offer approval, enable job code entity fields to be editable. If you want that job code to be edited, then only it can be selected so that it can be populated on the offer template. And next thing is do not pull updated job application and job requisition field data on the offer approval. When an offer approval is edited or a new version is created. If they don't want to show the job application, job requisition field data, then you don't need to select that. Disable location on offer approval summary page. If you want location, then you can enable, otherwise you can disable that one. Usually they won't keep location in case they want that to be moved to another system, like onboarding, then only they can enable that location. Next. Offer letter. Where you will see this offer approval and offer letter means once you go to the requisition, job requisition, once the candidate is under candidate pipeline, here, look at this candidate. This candidate is under invited to apply. This page is called as a candidate pipeline. Okay. Under this candidate pipeline, you are seeing the candidates who are all sitting here, right? If you go to the offer status, you are seeing one of the 3 of the candidates sitting under offer. So here, this candidate is having offer letter, and see here, you are seeing the interview also. If you go to the interview, you are seeing the interview results also. For example, let me show you. You are seeing approved, create, right? Candidate accepted. So this is the statuses of these offers. So to view these offers, what you should do, you should view that candidate offer status, and you can take action, and you can go to offer. You can go to offer approval. If you go to offer approval, this is the offer template. So far we have seen 3 templates from the front end, right? I will show you the templates, how they will show from the back end also. But the 3 templates, how they are showing from the front end, so far whatever the templates we have been discussed, candidate profile, candidate application, job requisition. And now this is the 4th one, offer template. In this offer template, you are seeing all these fields, right? These all fields are coming from the requisition. So few fields should be maintained, this cost center and everything. These all things are coming from that requisition. So only the start date, these fields has been maintained. So what I'm telling here, under offer, you will be mapping the offer letter date and allow candidates to accept offer online. If you enable these settings like e-signature and enabling the electronic signature, all those stuffs, and allow candidate to email job requisition operator, then map the recruiter role. If you map these settings, then automatically this offer will go and trigger for the e-signature settings for that purpose. We will be running one cycle of the requisition by creating a rec, by posting the job and everything. While I run that complete cycle of the process, then you will understand. But first, for time being, I'm just navigating and showing you how the configuration settings are mapped. I'm explaining why the purpose we are mapping this configuration. That's why I'm navigating to these 2 pages. But definitely, we will run the complete cycle. Then you will understand how the recruiting cycle runs.
Alright, now let's test your knowledge. Here's a quick question for you. Which module in SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting helps in sourcing candidates? Option A, Recruiting Management. Option B, Recruiting Marketing. Option C, Recruiting Posting. And Option D, Recruiting Analytics. Now take a moment to think, and when you're ready, type the correct answers in the below comment section.
Hey there! Want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, Onboarding and Recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
So what I am actually searching is, while I'm talking with you guys, I am setting up the environment so that you guys can start to look into the instance and how these configurations can be done, and you guys can start to do the practice, the hands-on practice, so that it would be easy for you guys. So here everything is fine. Only one small thing I have noticed. One of the new user we got last time, we were having this server, This is a user 3, and today I got another server which is a user 1, but still I am doing couple of testings here. Just I noticed that here onboarding dashboard is not working, which is still an issue. So I should go back to the cloud team where they will be fixing this server connections. So still we have our onboarding dashboard. There is not an issue. So by that time, between 8 weeks or before that, we can get the onboarding system also. But whereas in another server, this is not correctly, showing up here at all. Here onboarding dashboard itself is not there. So that's the reason I have asked them to provide another server. Anyhow, that is a story about the servers. So
Saila, hello.
Yes.
Server access kind of thing is keep continue changing this user.
No. That's the reason I'm just asking them give the correct connections. This server is not up to my level of settings, which is not showing up the dashboard. But here dashboard is showing, which is not working. So I should ask them to fix this one. Hopefully they will fix that. If not also, they will get another server. So for onboarding, okay. But for now, we are going through the recruiting module, right? For recruiting, we have everything in hand, okay. There is no, such a backlogs for us to depend on the server connection issues. Recruiting is good. So far, I will just give an overview what we have been done so far. Because I have seen one more student also, new student who joined. So I'll just give a heads up to one and all. So well, I have been navigated here. This is the instance environment, and also this can also be called as a data center. Okay, this is a URL, and these instances can be logged from the mobile, iPad, or also the desktop. So that is the beauty of the cloud applications. You can do the configuration, you can do the training, whatever you can do the approvals, whatever you want, you can navigate from anywhere. That is always applicable to these cloud URLs. And here, this is the home page. From the home page, you will see in the drop down, these all are the modules in the SuccessFactors HCM space. But here in our course, as I mentioned, we will be covering these two modules, recruiting and onboarding. Whereas here for these recruiting and onboarding, relating to recruiting, careers is the one more tab where we will be navigating to check the internal career site. And also the reporting is one place where we will be explaining a brief introduction of the reporting purpose. And admin center is the place where we will be navigating to the configuration of two modules. Here, these are all the tiles. These tiles can be configured and designed as per the customer requirement. And here you can see the user and proxy. I have been explained what do you mean by proxy. Proxy means nothing but where you can use other user credentials. Okay, you can proxy as your manager or as a recruiter or as a supervisor, whoever you want, you can proxy and you can take over their action. Behalf of them, you can do their tasks. That is the purpose of proxy. And version, show version, I have been explained what is the purpose, because this data center is sitting in the 1811, means 2018 November month. So this is the latest version. And from here also you can go to admin center, and from here also you can go to admin center. And this is the search bar where you can start to search the candidate name, or you can search the configuration node. So let's jump into the admin center configuration. So far in the configuration, first tab what we have started is recruiting settings. So in the recruiting settings page, if I go to the tools, this is the navigation. Note down the make sure to note down the navigation. All the time we won't be having a time to open the recording sessions and go through, right? Better to write the notes so that it will be handy when you are reviewing or revising yourself. So that was my best practice. What I will do the same thing, and just recommending that same thing if you are comfortable. So here tools, if you navigate from the admin center, navigate to the tools. Under tools, you can see, you can hit the see all, or you can hit the configuration node name, like a recruiting settings. If you hit the recruiting settings, you can get that tab. That is a one way. And also from here, from search bar also, you can hit the recruiting settings, right? This is also one way. So let us go as per this best practice. Once you guys becomes expert to navigation and understand the navigation nodes, what to do, where to do, and the name of the navigation terminologies, all those things, then you are good to search from here. But you are learning here. That's the reason I'm taking you from the step by step. So hit the tools, see all. Once you hit see all, from under see all, you will see all the modules. Okay. But what we are doing here, in all the modules, you are seeing here onboarding also, because this is a new server. In the new server, you are getting all the onboarding configuration nodes as well, which is good. And here you will see the recruiting nodes, means recruiting configuration settings. But here, especially couple of nodes are there. Each and everything is not required to hit. Basing on the SAP best practice, we will be covering the major, basic and the advanced level of the configuration settings. So first initial setting should be done. So we are going for the manage recruiting settings. Under managing recruiting settings, in last class, we have been covered company contact information, okay, and email address and candidate profile settings, applicant profile settings. These all things we have been covered. And where we even covered this thing also, external to internal, job requisition and generic objects. Interview central is done, offer is done, offer letter is done. Yeah, here we are. Instructions. The purpose of instructions, why we require these instructions. Example, let me take you to the another system. Another system means I will go to the same system only. Let copy paste. I don't want to open another server so that it will be easy for you guys to see. I'm going to this page and here I will navigate to recruiting dashboard. Under recruiting dashboard, this is the page, right? So here, for example, if you want to give the content, like a welcome to the requisition listing page, like that, if you want to give this, maintain this content can be maintained on this tab here on the job requisition side. Let us check the job requisition. This is the tab where I'm going. This is how the navigation. To create a rec, what I'm doing, I'm selecting a create rec tab and I have selected the browse families and roles and I'm selecting the job profile so that you will get the by default job roles and responsibilities, job summary, competencies, all these things. So select, hit the select button. By that, the job code 50029, whatever it is showing, that number will be populating here. And now, for this requisition, you are seeing two roles, right? This thing also we have been discussed in last class. Like a roles can be mapped, whatever the roles you are going to map in the requisition route map, that role will be visible here. R means recruiter and G means hiring manager. But in the bracket here, they have not maintained, but G means hiring manager. Please be noted. R means recruiter, G means hiring manager. So here you can search the related recruiter name. If you hit search, you will see these are the recruiters. You will see only and only recruiter tabs. These all settings we will be doing under team recruiting. Once we start the team recruiting mapping, then I will explain how to map the team recruiting and how you can see only and only few recruiters group under recruiters. if you select David is a recruiter and go to hiring manager, pick the hiring manager. If you know the name, you can give the name. Otherwise, you can pick the hiring manager from here. They have so many hiring managers which are displaying more than 100 users, right? So take any one. Let us take the simple guy, something called Alex. Okay, then if you hit next, you will see the requisition. Okay, so this requisition can be created with the 3 steps. 3 steps in sense create rec, recruiting team action, and approved. These are the 3 steps. So apart from these 3 steps, we can create more steps also. These are all things we will be discussing in the roadmap. We will be going there also slowly. I'm just explaining the purpose of this configuration. So if you want to give this type of instructions on the job requisition, that instructions can be mapped under recruiting dashboard. So for that purpose, that instructions are used. The reason is you are giving the hint message. Clear all filters means here you have the filters. See here you have the filters, right? These filters, they are giving the message. If you want to clear all filters, hit the clear all filters so that you won't be having any data here, and you can start to update and check the data. Here to populate this message on this top of the dashboard, for that purpose, you will be using this instructions message. That is the reason. That is the first thing. Okay. Next point. DRM 2.0 settings. DRM means data retention management. For this data retention management, what we are asking, application purge. Why we require application purge means use application last modified date to start the application aging for purge. So last class I have shown you careers tab, right? I'm going to the next tab. Okay, we are here. This is the configuration page, and I am playing again to the another page so that while I'm playing around the 2 tabs, I can show you the configuration look and feel of that specific application. So under careers tab, you are seeing jobs, right? This is the internal career site. If you hit the search jobs, you will find one job which is sitting here. If you hit apply button, then you are trying to apply for that job as a internal candidate. So just let us cancel. This is just an example, right? Let us cancel it. So if you go through, you will see the next page. Next page takes you to the application because this is the candidate profile. And now we are going and seeing this one is a candidate application. This application, what this application will do, don't worry about this data. The reason is I have not filled anything, right, under candidate profile. That's why it didn't got merged. So it is showing blank here. I'm just jumping to this page. The reason why I'm jumping is to merge this application aging for purge to sync this purge data. For example, the candidate has been registered into the application, okay, registered, and his profile is sitting there. So they want this data to get purged so that the data is there in their system. They can limit that data for these many days, okay, like a 265 days or 180 days, however they want, they can purge that. So for that purpose, we will be enabling that one. Next, general data privacy settings. The reason why we require data privacy settings means to enable the job alerts and to show the consent to marketing emails checkbox and to enable the selection of the marketing emails checkbox by default at account section. For these purposes, we will be enabling the data privacy settings. Where you will see data privacy settings means Let me go to again recruiting dashboard. From the recruiting dashboard, this job is posted. Okay, this job is not yet approved. Let us see if I can approve it. Okay, approved. Okay, let me proxy as a recruiter to C2522. Proxy now as a, last time I have told one of the user as a rec2, yeah, rec2, I think so. If you remember rec2, yeah, Abhiman, I will definitely answer your question. Let me complete this scenario. So in rec2, once you go to the recruiter2 user ID, RECR2, and if you go to recruiting dashboard, here roles has been changed. See, observe that. Okay, because limited roles are there for the recruiter. If I go to recruiting dashboard, you will see the list of requisitions. The reason is these all requisitions has been posted and candidates has been applied, right? That's the reason you are seeing the candidates here. So why I came to this page means I want to show you something here. The reason is data privacy settings, right? So to show you why you will be using, where you will be using, I am taking you to the job posting page so that I can pick the external career site link. Okay, from here, pick the external career site. Control A and go to the new tab, new Control V. Oh, I see. Do not have permissions. Oh, you know what? The reason is, okay, this job cannot be viewed at this time. It has either been deleted or no longer available. Okay, to make it available, let us do one thing. We will do one thing. We will remove this posting and repost it for today's date. This is again one more hint, guys. Whenever you guys are playing around in the system, make sure to post the job as on today so that job will get populated in the external career site. Again, Control A, Control C, go to okay, now we got the job, right? What I have done, I have been reposted the job. That's why the job is started showing up. So the reason why I came here means I want to show you while you are applying as an external career in the external career side as an external candidate, what you should do, you should register as an external candidate. So for that, you should create your account. Okay. While you are creating your account, here you are getting the data privacy statement, right? This data privacy statement shows you their statement. Okay, let me select the country. I want to select USA. If I select USA, you will see the data privacy statement. Okay. So as a candidate, you should hit the accept button, then only system allows you to register to the data privacy statement. So these all settings should be done while you are making your recruiting settings. So not only here, again one more page is there. We will do the full-fledged configuration to map this content. To map this content, and I will show you how to map this content and how to populate under internal and for the external. Those all things we will discuss shortly. Let me complete this page. So general data set privacy settings are done. Next, deletion of correspondence. So deletion of correspondence in sense when the candidate profile is deleted due to privacy choice or the old candidate is purged from the system. So delete all the email and print correspondence. The reason why that is required is, let me go to the candidate pipeline now. So dashboard, from the dashboard, I'm going to candidate pipeline. Okay. To go to the candidate pipeline, what you should do? You should hit on the name of the number of the candidates. Below candidates, you will see the number of candidates. Under that, once you hit, you will come to candidate pipeline. This is the candidate pipeline. Okay. So under candidate pipeline, so when the candidate is disqualified, okay, when the candidate is disqualified, you can store that candidate or you can delete that candidate. It's up to them, right? Up to them in sense user requirement. If the user want them to store for their future references, then they can store. Otherwise, they can delete it. So for that also, what they will do, they will be doing this automatically, enabling, deleting all the offer letter templates. Everything will go away. So if they want, they can enable these checkboxes. But these all checkboxes, whatever I'm showing is the SAP best practice recommended configuration settings. So that this is designed as per the SAP best practice environment. But these changes can also be changed as per the customer requirements. So if they don't want to delete, just disable them. Just don't enable them. Okay, remove the enabling thing. That's it. Next, assessment integration. If they have candidate assessment settings for how many, for example, enable reinitiating assessment if no acknowledgement is received for any request in last couple of hours. If they want this, then they can enable. Means if the integration, if the assessment integration is enabled, then only this can be done. Hours. Next, field validation. Enable field level validation on standard phone numbers and social security numbers. The purpose of this is usually phone number, cell phone and home phone are very much mandatory on the candidate profile. See, if I go to the candidate profile, let me navigate to candidate profile. Here is a new application. Two candidates are sitting. If you select the candidate, you can see here candidate details, right? So under that candidate details, what you are seeing, this is the application data you are seeing here. But if you want to see the profile, you should hit view profile. If you hit the view profile, you can go to the candidate profile. Under candidate profile, you are seeing phone numbers, right? Phone number and emails. So these phone numbers are mandatory. Emails are mandatory. So we can mark these as a which is required, which is not required. That configuration is completely in our control. So these all things can be done as per the requirement. See here, these all things are also not marked as a mandatory, but few things are required, like a zip code, city, state, maybe marked as a mandatory, because they must enter the addresses. Because the reason is once they enter the address, it will flow to the application, right? So application in sense, if you want to see the application, hit the application. If you hit the application, you will see the candidate application here completely. Whatever they have been filled, all those fields will be merged automatically from the career side, the place wherever we have been registered as an internal or external. Internal is not required to register because internal candidate is already sitting in the system as an employee. They have their employee number. But external should always register because externals are coming from the outside of the organizations or outside of the companies, wherever they are applying for the job. So they should and they must register. So once they register, their data will get merged here. So for that purpose, that will be done. Next, SMS settings. SMS settings means if we are enabling the mobile settings in sense, in the mobile app, you want to apply the job or you want to check your application status, these all things. If the recruiter want to view the candidate status, or the hiring manager want to approve the requisition, or approve the offer or release offer, whatever the task they want to do, they can do through mobile, right? I told you through the mobile they can do. If they want to do this through the mobile, then they should enable the mobile settings. Okay, that is the one of the feature here to activate those SMS settings. If the mobile settings are enabled, then only SMS settings can be enabled here. Otherwise, forget about that. That is also a requirement, not a mandatory. But nowadays it became a mandatory also, because everyone are doing from a mobile only, right? No one are opening their laptops if they want to apply for a job. Next, career site. So here, career site is a disabled catcher on the external career site for account creation. We should make sure to enable that one, because so that what happens, account creation takes place. The reason is we want account to be created, right, for external candidates. For that purpose, we should enable that feature. Next, applicant submit page, internal career site. A default message can be given, means please select a default message to display your application has been sent, thank you, in candidate's language. To create a different language, please select custom message. The reason is, if you want to create your custom message, like give some content as per the customer requirement, then only custom can be selected. If you want to use a default message, when you get the default message, when the candidate apply for the job, then the candidate will receive a default message as thank you, your application, like that. Your application has been sent, thank you message. Only this message to be as a standard default message, then enable this one. Otherwise, make sure you give your own custom content. That's again depends upon your customer. Okay, make sure to discuss all these points in your workshop while you are building your configuration workbook, while you are gathering your requirements in the workbook. I will show you also in our next session how the workbook looks like, and how the requirements should be collected, and how you should supposed to maintain the workbook, and in which phase that workbook will go to the sign off. These all things we will be discussing going forward. Well, next option. Similar way, this is for internals, right? Similar way for the externals also, they have their own message. If they want a different message, they can go for the custom. And next, RMK career site. I have not discussed about the RMK, right? In the recruiting, there is another module, not in the recruiting. This is a separate module called recruiting marketing. Recruiting marketing means, for example, take IBM or Accenture, okay? They have their own career site, right? Like external career site, they have internal career site, they have. If this is how the page looks like for the RMK page, okay? Recruiting marketing page. The reason why I am showing you is, if you want to bring up the videos, and if you want to bring up the Facebook icon, LinkedIn, Twitter, job alerts, sign up, and talent community, these all things take you to their own Coca-Cola career site page. If you check the normal SuccessFactors career page, we are not seeing any images here, right? You are not seeing anything here. Means this is a normal SuccessFactors page, external career page. If they want to design such a way, like this way, with their logo, with their talent community images, and with the same, right? Everything is same, but a couple of things will change. If they want to design such a way, then they should implement one of the module called recruiting marketing career site, which will take them to the multiple configurations like a CSB, career site builders, all those things. That is again a different big version of the module, but we are not going through that module in this trainings. We are going and covering only 2 modules, but this is also a very, very mandatory module, recruiting marketing. Just for your heads up, I am telling. Next, here, when they are applying, when they have the recruiting marketing module in the recruiting system itself, if they have been implemented, then only this message can be defaulted. And one more point, if the recruiting management is implemented, then only recruiting marketing module is recommended to the customer to implement it. If they are not having the recruiting management module, then there is no point of implementing recruiting marketing. And so there is a dependency on the recruiting management for recruiting marketing. Next, in that itself, you will have one more called candidate relationship management settings. If they have RMK, these all things will also come into the place. Okay. And but this is a very important topic, like a talent pools, email campaigns, and everything will come under candidate relationship management, which will be coming under recruiting management itself. We will discuss all those things as well going forward. Next, business rules. Enable recruiting business rules. The reason why business rules are required means earlier business rules were not there at all. When we were doing in 2012 and 2013 period, in the recruiting module, there is no business rules. Only in EC, Employee Central only business rules has been developed. But now, if you compare from those 5 years to 4 years of difference of the upgrade features, they have been built such a easy methodology to design your own business rules for the recruiting module also and for the onboarding module also. The reason is why, what happens business rules means, for example, if any scenario, if they want to populate any pop-up message or if they want to design any of the fields, anything, then they can do through the business rules. Earlier, it was like through the template, we should download the XML coding. That is also there now also, but still going forward in future, I think those templates will also go away and everything will be replaced to the business rules. But for now, for maybe 50 to 60% of the configurations can also be done through the business rules. But everything is not required. But XML coding I will show you definitely once I navigate to the XML templates. Templates we will be discussing in the next sessions going forward. JRDM template. I told you 4 templates were there, right? In recruiting. One is the job requisition template. Number 2, candidate profile. Number 3, candidate application. And number 4, offer. These are the 4 templates we will be playing around in the recruiting management. Next, and global assignment. Global assignment, why we require global assignment means when they select the default assignment rules, then make sure to select your specific requisition. So you should know on which requisition you have been designed your global assignment settings. So then you should map that specific requisition here. Next. I am not mapping here now because we are not covering any customer requirements. Next, employment termination. If you want to terminate any of the employment scenario, then select the template here. Employee job requisition template for the employment termination purpose. So transfer requisition to another recruiting user. That scenarios can be applicable here similar way. And time off. Time off means here again, if you have the EC module, remember this point again, EC, Employee Central module, then this is recommended to enable the time off feature also. And employee long-term disability, this is also comes and show up on the candidate requisitions details. If the employee is going to take any long-term disability feature, so you can enable those features also here and by writing it business rule. For example, if you select the template, you are telling that you have been wrote a rule on that template for a long-term disability. A similar way for short-term disability. These all features earlier they were not here. Okay, these all features are the new version features where you guys will be enabling if you want to build your own rules. For this reassignment rules for the specific feature. That is about the recruiting settings. So any questions so far?
Yeah, when you were discussing about in DRM 2.0 settings, like use application to purge, like do we have any data retention? Like for example, in United States, most of the HR policies, according to the HR policies, it is like the HR department has to maintain employee details for 65 years. And for benefits, it is 75 years. So do we have any limitation of purging, like after 5 years or 6 years, the data will be sent to the repository and they will be deleted or decomposed later on?
Usually 5 years is very, very more years. I don't know who told you to keep the data for 5 years. Some people, if that few people will keep only 365 days like that, you know.
Yeah, because
to a couple of customers, they have been mapped for their Germany, all those things for 365 like that.
But usually for IRS, we can file taxes after 2 years also. So based on that, any employee working in United States, their data has to be retained by the employer for a minimum of 2 years.
Yeah, they can store minimum 2 years. That is for the DRM I'm telling. For the candidate purge I'm telling 365. You are asking for DRM, right?
Yeah, for DRM only. Yeah, because you were saying about data retention management, right?
Yeah.
So
DRM,
is there any limitation?
It's up to them. See, I will show you here. If you go to tools, you will see here. Data retention should be here. Let me search here. Search box is there, right? Here it is, right? This is the under company settings. You will see the data retention management. Under data retention management, you can set up however you want. You know, create your new purge request here. And select your specific module, recruiting. For all the modules, you have the DRM. So take your recruiting and country, select your country, related country, then tag the approvers, then schedule it, and you can launch it. That's how you can set up.
Because what happens is every HR department is being associated with or linked up with public records. So if any employee asks for any benefits, like if any spouse is expired and the spouse wants to get their husband or wife's details, then they will be approaching the HR department of the employer where the spouse has worked.
Yes.
So they will be going back to IRS or the public records, and then they will be generating the reports or whatever the benefits or claims which have been processed during the employment period. They have to provide for the requester. So based on that, do they have any, like usually as per my knowledge goes, it's 65 years, and benefits for DRS, like Department of Retirements for any state agency or any state, it will be 75 years.
Okay. See, this all depends on their functionality. They can have their legacy as a two types: data retention, time management they can have, or data retention with the legacy, non-data retention. Means if the customers are engaged to stop using the legacy purge function, and if they want to start the data retention time management instead, then that is possible. Time management, if they maintain time management, in sense I'm talking DRTM, data retention time management. If they maintain, then that feature is applicable.
And you were showing us about automatically disqualified when the applicant is submitting his application. So does this functionality operate based on the ATS scrutiny?
ATS, if you are going to map that integration, then it is applicable.
Okay. And one more question relating to the same automatically disqualification. Like, is there any time period, like if an applicant is submitting their application or resume, and if the application is lying for 3 months or 6 months, then can we automatically make sure that the system will delete the record, or is there any such kind of time duration?
Yeah, for that purpose only we have been enabled the settings and recruiting settings. Okay. You can give that if you enable those checkbox, then automatically it will take away that application as a disqualify after a few days. And not only that, you have one more checkbox I have shown you under recruiting settings, like if the five candidates or 3 candidates, whoever the number of candidates, number of positions for one job requisition, 5 or 10 positions can apply, right? Right. So if 5 positions are filled, then automatically job requisition is closed. Once job requisition is closed, then automatically candidates who are also taking their course under disqualified also.
You were saying about recruiting marketing. So is it similar to jam sessions, like social networking or anything like that?
No, not like that. Jam is a little bit quite different, like a social media. Recruiting marketing is like, I can say, you are giving a complete overview of the company, of their page. Look and feel would be different. You showed that there are, we can enable Facebook, LinkedIn or Twitter account also, right? So they come under jam sessions, I guess, if I'm not sure. See, this means what they are telling, share this job. For sharing the job purpose only, this LinkedIn, Facebook is required.
Okay. And relating to this one, like nowadays, most of the MNCs, they are sending a link for onboarding before the employee physically attends or reports on the joining date, so that they can get used to this team. They can know each other in the team members and everything. So is it also related to this RMK or onboarding?
That is related to onboarding.
Okay.
Not for RMK. Onboarding, what happens when the candidate joins, for that you have one feature called pre-day 1 enablement. Once candidate is onboarding, offer is accepted and candidate is joining, then he can complete his paperwork and everything by receiving an email from his home itself or wherever, from the mobile itself. He can fill that things. Once we come to onboarding, at that time I will show you how to enable those pre-day 1 features so that candidate can receive the advance 1 day before he can receive all the settings.
Not the paperwork, like they can interact with the team members.
No. If they want to interact with the team members, that is called as a peer connections, right?
Okay.
So that also happens on the day 1 or pre-day 1, not after joining. Before joining itself, it can happen in the onboarding. I will show you those features.
Before joining physically reporting on site, they can do this one, right?
Yeah, we can enable those features, but for that, what we should do is you should enable the pre-day 1 feature. Then only you can get all those things.
Hey there! Want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, onboarding and recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
And is there anything called recruiting execution, RX?
Yes, these all things comes under recruiting execution only.
We spoke about the job profiles and the job the application. They are different. So when a candidate applies for a position in the company, then the job profile becomes a job application. Is that correct?
Job profile becomes.
Let's say I have a profile. I'm a RCM consultant and I have a profile and I'm applying to various companies, let's say Accenture, IBM, and so my profile remains the same. But then when my profile reaches these companies, that is when they become the candidate job application. Is that correct?
Yeah, similar to, but for this, see, what you are talking here is, let me take you to the system first of all. So let me close this. So what we have done under, under recruiting dashboard, when you are creating a rec, you are selecting a job code, right? So while you are creating a rec, select the rec, select the family and roles. So here you are selecting the job code. Okay, sales job code. You select the job code. This is called as a job profile builder integration. Once you integrate the job profile builder, then only job profiles will get linked to the requisition. Okay, so they will have different types of departments. These are departments, the one which I am showing now. Okay, these all are departments. In all these departments, each job role is different. Their tasks are different. So to populate these tasks for specific job code, once they select this one, then only they can able to get the related roles and responsibilities. Then automatically what happens? It will come and populate on the requisition. Then this converted to the application also. But on the application, you won't see these things again. Right? When you go to the application to apply for the job here you won't see that. You will see only on the requisition. When the job you are applying, well, you will see on the requisition. So don't think that this is going to sync to the application, because application is different. Again, job requisition is different. Because the reason is job profile, job codes will get feeded to the requisition. Once the data is feeded to the rec, then automatically those roles and responsibilities will be populating for the specific job ID, rec ID. I don't know why all things are not showing up. Let me proxy as a recruiter. Maybe for that recruiter permissions, it is not showing with the roles and responsibilities on the rec. So did I answer your question?
Not really. My question was, okay, now if you tell me a candidate profile and a candidate application, so how do you differentiate a candidate profile and a candidate application? To me, it looks like the same.
Oh, okay. This question I already answered last time for one of the co-student. Okay, let me repeat it. Let me take you to the system and show you. From here, if you go to the careers tab, here you are seeing the profile, right? Here you are seeing the candidate profile. So candidate profile, whatever the data you fill here, what fields you are seeing? You are seeing address 1, 2, 3 like that, right?
Right.
And you should supposed to see the first name, last name also if it is an external profile. But we came through the internal profile, so that's why you are not seeing the first name, last name. But anyhow, you are seeing the title, country, phone number. So let us assume we updated this data. What happens now? The data will get purged. Let's see. Let me show you. Oh, you know what? We should apply for the job. Then only we can see that. Next button. Next button is not coming here, means we are not applying for the job. So let me go back to the job search. Now apply for the job. Let us take one example. 2301 is a rec ID. So just now we fill this data, dummy data. Now if I go to the next button, the data got purged. Okay, this data got merged. So why it got merged means it is coming from the profile to the application, but the fields, not all the fields. These fields are again different fields, application fields. These fields are the candidate fields. We can't expect all the fields to get merged here.
Yeah, with the same candidate profile, we can apply for multiple jobs. Like we can apply for HR executive, HR consultant, HR BA, HR tester.
No. System will not allow like that.
The profile will be the same, but when we are uploading our resume and cover letter, we will be modifying them according to the job requisition or job detail, job description. So let
me tell you, you can't apply multiple jobs with the same email ID. System will throw an error by saying you already applied for so and so job. System allows one candidate to apply for one job. If that is the scenario, if they have in the business. But if you don't want that, candidate can apply for multiple jobs in that organization, then you can change those settings under recruiting settings.
Okay, because for Amazon, if you take Amazon or Starbucks or any other company, we have to create a profile, and based on the job requirement, when we click on browsing the job, we have to click on apply job. Then only it will populate with these profile details, and we can modify and we can upload the new or relevant profile as resume as well as cover letter. And if we click, then it will route us to submit button.
That's okay. That is how it works. But you are telling me, you're asking me that profile can be same. That is correct. But jobs, if you want to apply for multiple jobs, one candidate can't apply for multiple jobs. That scenario is there. In the live system you can't do, but in your test system you can do. That is a difference. But in case if they are allowing the candidates to apply, they are giving the option to apply for multiple times, then they should disable the feature by saying by doing the changes in the recruiting settings, so that multiple jobs can be applied by one candidate with the same email ID, with the same phone number, with the same name and same last name, first name and last name. But that would be a big again mess. So, but anyhow, that is not the scenario, not a recommendable scenario.
So for every job description or job requisition, is there any limitation? Like, is there any bucket so that it should receive only 50 applications or 100 applications, and after that the job has to be automatically disabled?
They can have the limitation, but while they are doing the hiring process, number of openings they should limit it to 5 or 4. It's up to them. Once the 5 or 4 candidates are hired for one requisition, then automatically job requisition will be closed.
Okay. So I think what Nitya was asking is how the first initial application will be transforming at each stage.
Under candidate pipeline?
Mm-hmm.
Let me take you to the candidate.
If I'm not wrong. Is that what is she asking?
She's asking data is flowing, how the data is flowing, right? That is what your question? From the candidate profile to candidate application?
No, my basic question was, how will I tell what is the difference between a candidate profile and a candidate application? To me, they look
difference. I shown you, right? Difference means the questions would be different. See, in the candidate profile, you will see.
Now, when is it called a candidate profile and when is it called a candidate application?
Okay. See, on the candidate profile, you will see the background elements. These are all things called as a background elements, Nitya. Like education, previous employment, all those stuffs. Yeah. Okay. And you will see here the content of the letter from the recruiter. Okay, this one. And this thing. This is how this one also looks. This is called as a business card. Okay. This is the basic hint for the identification of candidate profile. Next thing. For application, what you should do means you will be filling the questions on application. Okay, like do you have work authorization to work in USA? Like that type of questions you will be filling here. See.
As per my experience, where I have seen, those will be job profile, and relevant to job description and job requisition, it will be an application. And job application will be part of profile. And when the job application is incorporated, then only the whole profile will be accepted by the system to go further or consider for scrutiny.
Yeah, that is a standard thing. Whatever you are telling is a standard thing. I am not denying that. But only the difference what I am telling here is whatever the questions you are seeing, these questions will also come from the requisition as well.
Yeah.
Okay. On the requisition, you have you have question bank here. Let me show you on the rec. If I take you to the rec,
yeah, you are correct. Like a job profile is to ensure that you are not a robot or a bot.
Exactly. So on the, okay, see here. You are seeing here, are you seeing these questions on the rec?
Yes.
Right. These all questions can be designed as per the requirement. Once these questions has been configured on the rec, then candidate will get the same questions here. See, are you seeking part-time employment? If I go to here, where is the page? Yeah, rec page. Where is that question? See, are you seeking part-time employment? Right? Here it is. Can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah. So whatever the questions you will be designing on the requisition, those things will come and populate on the application. But apart from those questions, again here, I'm giving you again one more heads up. Here, couple of more questions are there. You know, these questions. You know, are you citizen? Are you available? When can you available? These questions. These questions will be configured only and only on the application, not on the requisition. So there would be a differences of couple of things will be coming from the profile, couple of things will be coming on the requisition, and couple of questions will be specific to only on the application. These all things we will be detailedly discussing once I start the template mapping for those 4 templates, whatever I'm telling, like a requisition template, which we will call as a JRDM, offer template, candidate profile, candidate application.
All right. Thanks, Shaila. I just have one more final question. We spoke about the job profile builder. Is it a tool? What is job profile builder? Because you said it will all get
Yes. The reason why we require job profile builder is
what is job profile builder in the first place? I don't know what it is.
The job profile builder is nothing but that is a job profile content where we are predefining on the requisition. Okay, with the roles and responsibilities, with the competencies, all those stuffs. That integration we will be doing. If you want to populate automatically everything here, when you selected your job code, when you are creating a rec, If you want all these things to get populated automatically by default, then job profile builder is recommendable to enable. But nowadays, everyone are enabling job profile builder. We will be covering that one also in our configurations.
So it's like a tool, isn't it?
Exactly. It's not like a tool. It can be done in the recruiting itself. It's like an integration node, I can say.
All right. Maybe as we go along, I think it will be more clear.
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions?
I have one more question. You were discussing about business rules. So is it similar like a schema or PCR in a normal SAP HR? And does it has any saldo, and is it similar to like,
little bit
saldo tables and all those things?
No. Tables, you won't get that much table. These here business rules would be very, very
comprehensive, high level?
No. You won't get that much complicated stuffs here. You are just setting up the rule. Like for example, if you want any what I can say.
So will it be comprehensive?
No.
Like overview.
Something like a if and then should be mapped. Okay. If and then.
Okay.
You know if and then, right? If and like then end options, if and then like that.
Yeah, clause and conditions.
Yes, something like that.
As you said right now regarding the business rule for the long-term disability and short-term disability for the customer requirement globally. So that's what we can control by the business rule like XML coding, right?
Correct, exactly. If they want that, we can configure those things on the requisition.
Okay. And regarding the mobility application, are there where integration with the mobile application or what exactly?
Mobile integration means where you will be enabling mobile fields on the job requisition itself.
It may be message, it may be mail triggering, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And also that is a very, very minimal configuration. Mobile configuration settings is not at all complicated. Only one thing what you should do is we should enable what fields you want to see on the mobile. Whatever the fields you map for the mobile, only those fields will populate.
Because nowadays completely people are looking for handy activities. So as you said, no need to open the laptop. So
exactly. Everyone wants to do the mobile only.
Yeah, exactly.
For example, take ourselves. If we want to apply for the job, you will be on the mobile only, right? You won't be sitting on the system.
Exactly. You don't have much time to open laptop and go through activities.
Correct.
We are not much far away from artificial intelligence recruiting. Now, Volvo in Germany, they already started. Like the car will be interviewing the driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. I saw this video also. Yes, exactly.
If you go to proxy management, see, for example, if you are the super user, okay, think that you are the super user. Then only what you should do, you should give the related permissions to whom you want to give the proxy rights. Who should act as a proxy behalf of you. Map those usernames here and give which modules they can play around. Then select those modules and hit the save. That's it.
So once when we get our instance access, do we have to log in as user 1 or user 3?
I believe they will set up your own username, I think so. You should contact them. But user 1 only we have onboarding. But now I am facing only one small issue with the onboarding dashboard.
Then we should start from one user completely end-to-end, even though HCM on onboarding.
It would be better, exactly. Only one user if we keep. However, what we will do, we have to proxy as a related recruiters and related onboarding users. Then only we can play around with the multiple scenarios. We can't go with the only one user.
All this activity will do also perform as a proxy itself becomes better for us.
Some things we should have to play as a proxy, because if I want to check the postings, I can't check the postings as this user 1, right? Before you guys, I proxy as a recruiter 2. right? Then only I got all candidates. I can able to take you to the posting page. So like that, a couple of things will be there. We should figure out which user we should use for the related functionality. These are the training systems, right? You are not having your complete live, even though in the client system also you have to proxy as a recruiter and you should play around. You can't do as a super admin with all the activities. For all the activities, super admin is a super user. So they can't play around as a recruiter. They can't play around as a hiring manager. If you want to approve as an offer also, you should proxy as a hiring manager again, not like a recruiter.
Because the super admin has all the RVP, na? So they can do, right? Correct. They can play all.
You can't understand if you play as only one user, you can't understand the functionality. You should keep going on proxy as a related role so that you can play as a real user in the system. Usually you will see one number, 4 or 8 or 12 or something here, center. If you see without a sales demo, you will see one of the number. I will, by any chance, if I should have a couple of my customers URLs also, I will definitely show you from my other laptop. But I should convert that data to this laptop. I will show you.
It will better for us for the real yes.
I'm sorry?
It will better for us for the real things. We will get it exactly.
Yeah, definitely. But remind me in the next class. I will make sure to, I am not going to take you to their environments, but I will just show you how they looks like. Okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, then finally we know that is the data center in worldwide. There is 4 centers there, right? Cloud
Yes, but not only 4. I will take you to the community center and I will show you exactly where to check the data center. You won't get all those community center accesses. Community.successfactors.com. You should have your. I will explain how to get those access also slowly. But you should be on a project. Then only you will get those URL accesses.
Okay. Getting KD program means going forward you can get it, no problem.
Yeah. Going forward, and end of the day also I will tell you all those resources. How to check and how to resolve the issues and how to find the valuable documents from the SAP. All those things I will explain.
So can you also walk us through the landscape, like dev, test, production? What environments do we have exactly in the SuccessFactors system?
See, this is completely like in the demo session or in the introduction session, I have given the overview of the landscape. Like customer should purchase the data center from SAP. Okay. While they purchase the SAP as a cloud environments, then there is an option for them to purchase a number of data centers. Like if they are going for the DC8 means here in the USA side, DC8 or DC4, both are East Coast side in the USA side, Pacific and here East Coast. DC4, DC8 data centers will be used. What happens if the customer is sitting in for example, take California. Okay, if the customer is in California, then they may have DC8. So they should purchase one data center, DC8, but they can go with the environments like a Dow, quality, production. So for those 3 environments, they should take the license. Okay. And once they get those license, what they will do in the Dow system, we are the one, if we are the implementation consultants for their project, then we are the one who will be implementing. And the quality system where the end users will doing the testing. And in the production where end user will start to perform the live activities. That is how the systems will be. But there is no mandatory that 3 systems are required. There is only mandatory, at least 2 systems are mandatory. One is the Dow, one is the production. So it depends on each customer, how they want to purchase, how many they want to keep. But please be noted that all the modules will be only in one environment. Means in Dow you will find all the modules, and in the production also you will find the similar system. You will be seeing the production, but only thing is you will find different URL. That's it. URLs may be different for production, Dow and quality, but the content and everything would be same. But only in the production you will find the live data. In the Dow and quality you will find the test data. If they have position management, then only positions can be created. If they are not having position management, then there is no required of the position.
Alright, now let's test your knowledge. Here's a quick question for you. Which tool in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding helps new hires complete required paperwork? Option A, Employee Central. Option B, Document Management. Option C, Onboarding Compliance. And option D, Welcome Assistance. Now take a moment to think, and when you're ready, do type your correct answer in the below comment section.
Hey there! Want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, Onboarding and Recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
Templates, about the 4 templates in recruiting, and initially we will understand how those templates can be visible and how can be downloaded from the provisioning, and what changes can be done, and how those things can be re-uploaded. Those things we will be discussing today. Okay?
Okay, great.
So, yeah. So this is the one I would recommend you guys to download from the Google, which is very simple to get it from the Google. Okay? The version was 3. This is a WM Help XML Pad version 3.0.2.1 Unicode. Okay, once you download this, you will get this page like this way. Next, going to the provisioning. So for provisioning, you can able to navigate to the related modules in provisioning environment. Provisioning is a completely back-end environment in SuccessFactors, and this is the sales demo which I have opened here. And in this SuccessFactors, in this provisioning environment, you will see couple of modules. Like the first one is the company settings, where you will see the name of the company and their ID and the multiple other configuration nodes. And apart from that, you will be, so this is the starting edit company settings from here. Now this is the company settings where we will be going slowly, and later here are the onboarding, offboarding settings. If we have any template settings, integrations for the EC integration and RCM template settings can be done under onboarding and offboarding. And here you will see the manage recruiting. This is the complete manage recruiting configuration nodes in the provisioning. But today, why we came to this environment is I will just navigating and explaining you how the provisioning looks like and what are all the things will be taken care in the provisioning. And apart from the recruiting settings, you will also check the manage job scheduler tabs, where you will be scheduling the background, manage schedule jobs and monitor jobs, all those stuffs under managing job scheduler, because in each and every module you will have the module related jobs. Those are the main parts where we will be navigating whenever required. So first thing, managing recruiting. Okay, the first tab is the import update export job requisition template. This is the one node where in this node you will see the requisition templates XML pad, and in XML format you can configure on the XML pad. So that is the one node. Another one is job requisition application template, where you will see the application template for the candidate application. And next is the edit candidate profile template. Candidate profile template will always be only one. That should be maintained in a different way. I will explain the differences between each template. And those are the three. And the fourth one is the offer template. Here you will see import, update, export, offer detail template. These are the four templates we will be discussing today. First one, let's go with the first one. Import, update, export, job requisition template. So in this system, they have so many requisition templates. So to download it, what we should do is scroll down here and download it from here, so that basic job requisition template can be saved here, right? I have been moved this one, Control A, tools, settings, highlight, maybe my XML pad became old, that's why this is looking in a different format. This is the one template where it is showing with the DTD. I should give you one of the file called DTD also. DTD is the standard file. You should store that file. Then only these files can be saved. So this is the one of the template. Apart from that, if I go back to the provisioning, again, let us take another template, job requisition. Because in these templates, see, if I go to the instance also, I have here instance of that system. Let me share again the instance. Okay, here I think you should see my instance also. Can you guys able to see the instance? I am navigating to recruiting dashboard from the instance so that I can see the requisitions. Here I have a couple of requisitions in this instance, because to compare the job requisition, I have to the separate instance. Okay, for just keep our training practice instance aside for some time, because to show you the same requisition in the provisioning and in this instance, I have picked this instance to show you. So here, if I go to create rec, they have 3 requisitions, right? Which one we have picked from the XML? Basic job requisition is the one which we picked. So if I go to the XML pad again, Here, let me copy, complete, Control A, Control C. Let me open the new one, XML or document, XML document, and this one is inline DTD. Let us open in the inline, okay? And I am removing this one and copy pasting here so that I will get the template in the line format. So if I get the line format, then I can navigate you to the coding, right? So let us save this to the basic job requisition template. Just try to compare the requisition title also. The requisition title is basic job requisition. So make sure to save this, save as here in the XML data file .xml format, save as basic job requisition, copy version. Okay, we are copying this one here. So here, now let us start to compare. So if I start to go back to the instance, let me go to the instance. And can you see this one? Job requisition in the instance? Basic job requisition. Right? This is the one we will be double checking. So to create a requisition, okay, first of all, we are not having permission. So let us do proxy as a recruiter to get the permissions. Who is the rec? So one of the user is there, rec 2. Let us take recruiter 2, rec R2. The same rec R2 you will be find in your sales demo also, and in the sales demo also, I mean in the training demo also, you will see the same requisition, basic job requisition template. Go to recruiting, create new, here job profile builder is there, which is the requisition. So select this one. So now let us compare the fields on the rec. Hit next. If you hit next, you should supposed to see the fields, right? Requisition is set 2501 and the fields are here. Fields means rec ID. Rec ID, internal job title, external job title. So let us go back to the XML pad now. In the XML pad, you should see rec ID. So what you should do, you should hit the Control F. So what is the title of the field? Rec ID. So search for rec ID. Here it is. Can you see this one? This is the rec ID. So for this rec ID, what they have given, this is the field ID and field label is the field label would be different name, right? That would be like a job requisition. Let me show you the field ID. This is the one which is highlighted here. So I am going and take you to that one. So if you come back, you will see the label. Which should, so this is in a this is in a multiple languages. So this here wherever you are seeing languages, LANG like that, PET, like, so these all are the Korea languages. This is the UK language, GB language, like that. So get rid of all these languages, then you will see the field label. So how to see the field label here? These all things are going till language options. So if you scroll this side, you will see field description. I'm going to show you the field description of the rec ID here. Field label language, D language, field label again here in English, rec ID. Okay, US rec ID. Okay, they have given the field label also as a rec ID only. Okay, fine.
Where we can actually see the labels, right? Here it all looks the same. Like I did not see a job requisition label or a.
Here in the original one you are asking.
That's right. Not the original, no. the one which we are looking, the line item.
Yeah, line item number 003, right?
Yeah, but the field label, it doesn't say a job, does it?
Yeah, this is not showing as a job requisition. It is showing as a label itself as a rec ID. They have given the label itself as a rec ID.
Okay.
So description they have not maintained. That's the reason I was searching where was the description. There is no description. Description itself is showing as a languages here.
Correct.
That's why let us take another field. For example, let me go to the instance again. Internal job title, or you can say, yeah, internal job title. So if you want to search this one,
but you have selected recruiter 2 as Chandler, and here the recruiter is different.
Where recruiter is different?
This 2501 rec ID, the recruiter is different. Recruiter is assigned over here.
Because this recruiter is only having the permissions for this requisition. We want only the requisition here to check the fields. Okay, Anya Singh is not having any requisition creation permissions. That's why we could not able to see the rec itself. We want only the fields to compare the coding. That's why I picked the recruiter. I proxied the recruiter to check the requisition. Now Control F and give the internal ID. Internal job title. Here it is. Internal job title. Okay. Field label is internal job title, and the field definition ID is a title, and type is a text, and the field required is false, and custom is equal to false. Here I will explain the coding so that you guys can understand how to read the coding of the XML. So see, if I go to instance, so here, see, let me explain the code, reading the XML coding. So internal job title is a label. So this label is not showing as a required. The reason is in the coding, in the coding, let me show you. In the coding here, definition ID is equal to title, means for the coding purpose they have given the title, and the type is equal to, in the field you should enter text, and required is equal to false. The reason why this is false is on the template that is not a required field. If they want that required as a mandatory field to be filled the internal job title, then you should make required is equal to true. Then it becomes required field. So, but here on the on the instance, on the requisition, that is not like a required. That is just a not a mandatory field. So they have given for non-mandatory fields false. For mandatory fields, you should maintain true. Then custom is equal to true. Then only those things can become required fields. If this is a false, custom is equal to false, required is equal to false, then that will be as a unrequired field. That is the first thing. And next point is field label. Field label means you should map how you want to show the label, how you want to show the title of that label. So that label on the requisition, it is showing as an internal job title. But for the coding purpose, we will just give as a title, which is a definition ID. But for the label purpose, we will give as a internal job title. That is the difference. Once you give that one, then field label is reading as a internal job title. That is the coding is ended till field label. Then rest of the languages is going to be continued. Languages, mapping the languages, these many languages is not required. The reason why this is showing here so many languages for this field means here this is the standard best practice template from the SAP. So by default you will get a couple of languages enabled in the system for your practice purpose. But whereas if you do your live implementation, at that time customer should purchase the language. So in the provisioning, if I go to provisioning, let me show you how the languages looks like here. In the provisioning, you will have manage language settings. Okay, in the manage language settings, if you come down, you will see list of languages. Okay, in these list of languages, whatever the languages are showing as an enabled means those languages, all those languages you can see on the template, XML template. Okay. The reason is those many languages has been enabled for that provisioning. But make sure that if you have the requirement, then only you will be going and enabling those many languages. Otherwise, there is no point of having those many languages on the template or on the provisioning. And also, if you hit on the, let me show you in the language. Anyhow, I am here, right? So, this is the main important thing. English debug is one of the language here, which is showing enabled, and UK, English UK, English US. Okay, these all languages has been enabled. If you, in case, if you want to disable those things, just uncheck those things. Then automatically those languages will get disabled. For the language and the XML pad settings and understanding the first label, field label, and how to read the coding.
I shall actually, this is Pradeep here.
Tell me.
Regarding the XML editor, or you are doing some changes kind of thing, as you are in export on the way, you are getting immediately from here you will get it. So if you compare the instant, the field device and the field and the text, so should be everything. So how will exactly mapping we can edit also? How will do?
Edit. I will explain you edit also definitely, because the reason is I want to just make you to understand how the coding can be read. Okay. Yes. Once you understand reading the code, then only you can do the modifications of that code, right?
because most of the things coming me repeated the same thing, repeated again and again. Where I will do confuse exactly.
Okay, let us do one thing. Here, label is here. Okay, for example, take internal job title only. If I want to change this job title as a internal job, I will remove the title.
Which scenario using a special character of which basis, and
let us keep something like a capital letters. Oh, this is not allowing me to edit. Okay, here I want to edit.
We need to see exactly in the beginning. You need to see in that instant. Should we can make the blank, right? Instant that field name text we can blank. If you do changes in provisioning in XML coding, you can also make the blank itself in the instance, right?
Correct. Yes, we can make it.
Yes, I can. I need like this in a plain plug like this. We can make it in blank. We can make it display the text. We can do like this only. So then we can we can do all the things.
Hey there! Want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, onboarding and recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
This is not making me to edit. It is while I'm typing beside the job or something, it is taking me to the wrongly here. Okay, let me save this. Okay, here I have given some title something like that. Let us save this one and import it. Save and import it. To import, go to the settings again.
So while saving this file, do we have to save it to a prescribed folder, or can we save it to our machine local C drive and can we upload it?
Not to the C drive. I think I'm just going to show you where to be saved, because we should create couple of 4 folders for the 4 XMLs, like for job requisition, for the offer, like that. For each template, we should create a 4 folders. So what I'm doing here is, this is the one of the folder which we have copied now. Now I am uploading this one, the template. Upload it. Say okay. You got so many errors for this. Warnings. Okay, that is okay. Warnings. Something is going on with that template. We don't know if that is got updated or not. Let us check in the requisition. I will refresh it. I came to this provisioning, right? So I uploaded the job requisition template, but here this template is not perfect. That's why we are getting in this training system, this template is not correct. That's why we are getting so many errors here. See, I have uploaded here. Let me show you again what I have done. So system encountered errors. So to fix this, we should make sure to take the correct requisition. There is no correct requisition. Let us try to take a standard job requisition instead of that. Let me show you again.
How could you know correct?
Mm-hmm.
How could you know which one is correct requisition?
That is the problem with the training systems. We can't say that. I am taking another one, job requisition. Okay. So on the job requisition, I will select, I'm doing the same activity again. I'm select all, Control A, Control C. I'm opening the new one, XML and XML document, open in an inline DTD. Okay. Let us try with this rec. Control V. So let us save it. Under projects, I am saving this as a job rec. Job rec. Today's date I gave, XML I gave. I am actually saving on the, let us save on the desktop also, but usually on the in the folder we should keep the DTD folder. In the DTD folder only we should save, but anyhow this took now. So let us change the external title. External. Let us search for the external. Here is the external job title. So I want to make TEXTRNAL, right? If I want to, okay, I removed the job J title. Let us keep the J title, okay? External J title is the one. I removed the job. So for this, save it. And now go back to provisioning. Let us refresh it. That is a problem with the training systems. We won't get, I will do one thing. I will again come back and I will go to recruiting again. Job requisition. Let us upload and check if this requisition is going to work or not. Which one I took? Job requisition I took. So browse. Job rec. On the desktop I have copied, right? So let us search for the desktop.
It is 08.
Yeah. No, desktop I have copied the desktop one. This is the one. Okay, upload. Loading. Let us wait. Oh, cool. There is no errors for this one. This rec we can play around. So this is cleared. So now go to instance. In the instance, let us refresh. I don't know if this is the same rec or not. We should check. Okay, this is not the same rec. That's why changes are not showing here. So now I want to proxy another recruiter. Maybe they have another rec because this recruiter is having only one requisition, which is populated with the job profile builder. Now let us check with recruiter one what requisition she has. Create. Okay. She also has the same requisitions. Let us check with the existing requisition if the title changed, because I have changed external J title. I changed. That should reflect. This is not reflecting means they are not using that job requisition which was sitting in the provisioning. So we can't expect the same functionality in the training systems. So everyone will be training, everyone will be practicing, right? So many things will be changed by a couple of students. So I am not finding the same rec which I have changed. That is my challenge now. So it is coming here. But here our target is it should get external J title. The one which we changed on this one. This is the one we changed. If you want to create a new job requisition completely, that is possible, or you can create in the instance, definitely, of course. If you
we don't know how to do activities and how should we look like exactly, because already existing are there, we are competent.
In the instance definitely you can play around. You might got your access, you can play around, but only thing is in the provisioning you can't play around the way you want. Even I could not able to show you. I can show you how the functionality works in the provisioning, but I can't get you the similar linkage of the same templates, same provisioning template and the instance template, because here that is not matching. For example, in the provisioning, see here in the provisioning, how many templates do we have? We have so many templates, right? Like example, see, go to the requisition template. Here we have so many templates, right? But whereas in the instance, we are not having those many templates at all. Right. So in that way, how can we replicate the issue to make our both systems sync? It cannot be possible. So for that, what I would recommend is understand the functionality, how it can be edited, how it can be uploaded in the backend provisioning, and do your scenarios, configuration of the scenarios in the instance, so that you can understand. Once you sit in the live project, then you will get in the new implementation or in the support project, then you will get the same systems, because customer will purchase the number of requisitions, number of list of languages to their environment. Then you can see the exact live scenarios. Understood what I am telling? Rec R3. Let us see Rec R3. Recruiter 3 will have any requisitions. I'm just taking a couple of users here. At least now for a few days I have provisioning, but after a few days all the times we won't be having the provisionings. Once we are done with the projects, provisioning access will be deactivated. I am sharing that from our project sales system. Okay, so here, so see, here also we are not having any such type of requisitions. So I can't take the old ones and I can't copy. I want the similar recs, whatever the recs are sitting here, so that it would be easy for you to check, but that is not all the time possible. Is it making sense? I know that is not an easy thing to get the both systems in the same sync, but this is how the training systems will be visible to us. Not only for you guys, once you go to the project also, in your project also, initially if you are joining with your any SAP partner companies, at that time also you can raise the request for these sales demos. Okay, the similar one which I am using is my sales demo practice environments, but these are not syncing, so we won't sit here and waste our time but debugging all those things to make those systems sync. Instead of that, what we will do, we will jump into the live project and they will have their own test environments. In the test environments, we can play around with the live scenarios rather than with the fixing these bugs in the training systems. Even if you raise the ticket, also no one will come forward. SAP guys will never resolve these issues because these are the dummy systems, dummy training systems. If you raise the ticket for your client issues, then definitely they will respond. That is how they work. You guys will experience once you get into the project. These all things are not easy to get resolved quickly.
Shall actually one thing.
Uh-huh.
So regarding the environment, we are not that much not expert actually. You are telling expert because of the process completely new for me. So
that's the reason I'm explaining how to use the provisioning environment. Otherwise, there is no point of sharing the provisioning, right? In the training instance, you won't get the provisioning. First, understand that point. You won't get this system at all. And this is very, very confidential. No one should share these systems. These are very confidential. Because we will have our client environment data. We should not share. Even though what we are doing for you guys, these institute guys already helped you guys by getting the system, the BizX environment. This is called an instance. In this instance, this is the main instance where you will be doing a more and more configuration settings. But in the provisioning, what you will do, couple of things you will activate. Those couple of things I will definitely explain here. These are the couple of notes where I will take you and explain you what we will do there. So let us take another scenario here. Take currency field. In a similar way, if you go to currency, search for the currency. I don't know if this field is sitting here or not, but we will check. In instance, I picked one of the field called currency. This is the currency. Okay. I am explaining the code here for the currency. Currency type is enum. Enum means you are giving the value. See here. If you see the XML coding, in the type is equal to enum and required is equal to false, custom is equal to false. The reason is this is not a required field, first of all, because that is false. So currency type is equal to enum means you should enter the value here on the instance. Go back to the instance now. In the instance, you are seeing the here the code of the of data. Like a currency will be in a different versions of these currencies, right? Like a USA currency or Australia dollars or UK pound, like that, euros, Europe, these things. These things are marked as an enum. Enum in sense, why enum? Enum means nothing but which will be defaulted for the basing on the type of the country. For example, here the country is United States. I have not entered here. When I am creating the rec, in the create requisition, enum fields will get populated automatically basing on the job code. So here country is United States. For United States, currency is USD. For example, if you create a rec for the Europe based country, then you will see Europe dollar here, like that. Job requisition you should create in the instance, not in the provisioning. In the provisioning, what you will do, you will just check what are all the requisitions are there. On those requisitions, if any field label, for example, here currency is there. If you want that currency to be removed, that field to be removed, then that field can be removed from the provisioning. Also, you have one more option. Let me show you. That's the reason provisioning is not going to be more important going forward. That is going to go away. See, in the template, I will show you. Let us go to admin center. In the admin center, you have you have recruiting, manage templates. In the recruiting, here are the recruiting, manage templates. Under manage templates, here are our 4 templates, right? So now tell me where you want to do the changes. Instead of jumping into the provisioning, you can do your modifications here also. Okay. So provisioning is not all the time is required. Provisioning is required only during the initial setup of your main configurations, like couple of things to be enabled and couple of things to be uploaded, though for and couple of things should be scheduled in the job purpose. For that purpose only we will be using the provisioning. Once the provisioning setup is done, once the environments are done, setup is completed, then going forward you can do the multiple configuration scenarios from here. Take the job requisition template. Okay, what do you want to change? Same requisitions are sitting here, but I don't know which requisition they are using. We will let us take and show you how to modify. Here, which one is active? 3 recs are active. Job, basic job rec, job requisition, and the standard job requisition. The reason why in the provisioning also you have only these three are active here. See, these 3 are active. Which one? Standard job requisition, basic job requisition and job requisition. So instance are same, but couple of settings are not equal, but still you can do your modifications in the instance itself rather than in the provisioning.
Okay, Shaila, in provisioning you are giving over there the tick mark in the active tab. Accordingly, instance also coming tick mark, right?
Correct, exactly. Tick mark instance, both are active. Those requisitions are active mode. You can do your changes here.
Okay, if you provisioning, you will other tab you will tick mark also, then it will pop up also install itself.
Correct. Correct. Now see, I went to that one.
I'm requesting from personal my side. Can you do one scenario? You click on the provisioning and show in the instance. Then you remove.
That's what I have been tried before you, right? The 2 things I have been tried by changing the internal job title and external job title, but those things are not reflecting in the instance. The reason is they are not using those recs in the scenario. We don't know which user is having all those requisitions. Well, whoever I picked 3 recruiters, RECR 1, 2, 3, they are all are using job profile builder setup. They are not using the similar requisitions which is showing here. But if you have your time, you just try from your end and let me know if you find from the instance, if you find those 3 requisitions which I have shown you. Which one? Job requisition, the basic and job requisition, and another one is the standard job requisition. We should search where those 3 requisitions are sitting in the instance. If we find those things, then we can do the replication, but those things are not visible here.
No, I didn't get you actually, because you said the 3 instance is 3 checkbox is coming from the provisioning after doing the.
Exactly. In the admin center configuration node, you can see 3 requisitions, and in the provisioning you can see 3 requisitions which are active. Okay. Whereas when you are going to the job requisition dashboard here, if you hit the job requisition, there you are not seeing. The reason is, let me take you again to that one. The reason here it is gone. If I proxy as a rec R3, in the rec R3, see, I'm going to recruiting dashboard. In the recruiting dashboard, when you hit the create requisition, you should see the list of requisitions, similar 3 requisitions, right? like a basic requisition, standard requisition, and the job requisition. Those are the 3 requisitions in the instance. Here, these 3 you should see. But whereas under here, we are not seeing those things. The reason is here job profile builder is enabled. So by default, jobs are showing up here. So whenever I'm doing any changes on this requisition, that is not getting updated. The reason is that is some other requisition. We don't know which one is that. That is a challenge here. Understood, Pradeep?
Theoretically understood, but technically not understood.
Technically similar thing. That's why I came to system and showing you here. See, in the technical way, you should see the similar title of the requisition. Right, the one which you are seeing in the instance or provisioning, which is not showing here. If I go back, because here I have opened multiple screens, that's why that is not opening. If I go back here, you should have the similar requisitions while you are creating. The reason why here it is not showing. See, if I go back and become myself, and if I hit the create requisition, then this admin is not having the create requisition permissions. See, here we have 3 requisitions. But for whom? For admin we have. For recruiter should have these 3. Recruiter is not having these 3 requisition permissions. So if I hit standard job requisition, this is not allowing me to create. The reason is I am not a recruiter. I mean, SF admin is not recruiter. So if I proxy as a recruiter, these recruiters are getting by default job profile builder settings. Those 3 requisitions are not populating under in the training instances. See, can you see those 3 here?
Yes.
No, you are not seeing here, right?
No, only 2 also. Out of 3, 2 is coming.
No. These are not the requisition names.
These are different fields.
These are the job profile builder setting, this one. This is the copying the existing requisition. These are not the requisition titles. So this functionality is enabled in the training instance. So that's why other recruiters could not able to create. Let us do one thing. If we try to map the security settings, let us try manage permission groups. Let us give this SF admin recruiting settings. Sandbox recruiters. How many sandbox recruiters are sitting here? Okay, these 3 guys are here, right? Okay, let us map the sandbox recruiters. Now these 3 users are sitting. Let me give SF admin permissions. So now how many recruiters? 4 recruiters are there. Okay. So now again, this is group and manage permission roles. Sandbox recruiters. Where is the recruiters? Sandbox recruiters are here. So in this sandbox recruiters, let us check if they have all the permissions. They have all the permissions. Main recruiting, posting permission, create, hide. Okay, let us try now. I haven't done any changes. Now let us refresh. Let's try to create the rec as an SF admin. Now going back to recruiting. You do not have permission to the necessary job requisition methods. Please contact us. No. Why this user? We have given the permissions also. Still this user is not getting the permissions to create a rec. That is a problem. SF admin. Manage. Permission. Roles. They have everything. Manage. Permission groups. System admin. Super admin is SF admin. Here. RVP admin. So many admins are here. Let us try with RVP admin. If RVP admin is having the permissions to create a rec. We have mapped this user, but still they are not getting. Oh, you know, okay, SF admin only active, RVP admin is not active. That's why here only one user is sitting, SF admin. So if we start to debug and if we fix these things, then we would not complete our training, you know, by the time. We will always try to solve these issues. It's time waste of time waste of thing. Okay, now if I go back to the recruiter, only recruiters are creating the requisitions. There is no, even though I have given the permission, but still SF admins, super admins could not able to create a rec. So see, they are not getting all those 3 recs. Check. Okay, let me go back to the template mapping here. From the super admin itself, you can map your template settings. We can't waste our time fixing the bugs. So go back to go back to the templates. Here, manage templates. In the recruiting, go to the manage templates and take the job requisition. In the job requisition, take a standard job requisition. Let us try to change this standard job requisition and check. In the standard job requisition, field defined, click to modify. 101 fields are there. So for example, rec ID, the one which I have already shown you, internal job title. So let us change the internal job title. So here also there is the same option in the coding. That is how you will do the required fields. Here if you map to true, then it becomes a true, required field. So let us make it true here. For the external job title is mandatory. I changed that one. And I'm giving the label as title like this way, and let us save it and check if that is going to work or not.
So changing here as true and making it true in XML is one and the same?
Yes, correct. Both are same. That's what I'm telling. Instead of doing the changes in the XML, you can do directly here once you set up all your templates mappings. So
Sharon,
now,
once you change to title here, does it write back to XML? Does it sync to XML?
that
we
one,
need to upload again, right? Export again.
No, that is not required to export here because you are not doing the changes in the XML pad. You are directly doing here. So you are asking reverse. If you update here, it will get updated in the XML pad or not. If you do in the XML pad, then automatically update will happen here, but not vice versa. What I have changed job title. Title I have given error. Click the main page for more details. Which error? See, this is also not allowing us to do changes. Where is the error? Click to modify. Show me the error. Click the main page for more details, and if there are sections below, click them for any field error. Okay. For any field error. Hold on. Okay. Here, warning. Custom filter 1 has a picklist ID mapped to it in the template. This will be ignored because picklist for custom filters are configured on the internal external applicant search settings provisioning page. I see. Okay, let us go to the provisioning. External internal settings in the provisioning. Applicant settings, internal external applicant settings search. Here, which one is error? Filter 1. Okay, filter 1 job country. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4, 5, 6 is used here. Filter 1 is here in the XML pad. Standard job requisition we want. Okay, now I can sit and fix all these errors. I don't want to waste my time. Let us go back and see if those changes are reflected or not. Pending changes, yes. And hit publish. Yeah, Pradeep, you're asking something. Tell me.
Yeah, so here only we are going to changes in only for instant.
Yes, correct.
No need to change any XML coding, right?
No, in XML pad is not all the times mandatory. That's why these all things has been moved to the instance itself. You can modify here only.
This is called MDF object, MDF, or what exactly?
This we have done the field definition, field defined modification, not the MDF.
Okay.
But you will understand which field is MDF, which field is not MDF, basing on the type of the field. It will tell you there itself. Okay. Now, proxy rec R2 and let us check, because I have changed it. Standard job requisition is the title. I don't know if that rec is sitting there or not. Let me check. This is not the rec. Okay. Let us go back again and modify another rec to find out which rec is that. We should modify 3 recs. Now we are done with the standard job rec. Let us take now basic rec. Or we can go from here, manage template. Recruiting, job requisition. Standard rec is not changing. Let us take this one, job requisition SB. Okay, instructions, rec ID. Something I'm changing is a title, making as a true. Done. Save as a draft. Yes. And publish. Error. Again, warning, accepted is not a valid status application status set sandbox status set. Please note status name has to match exactly the name of the applicant status set 2 instance. Warning, default is not valid. Is not allowing me. So many errors are there. Same error. Filter 1. Filter 1 is here. Job country is here. Filter 2, job function, which is correct only. Job function, filter 2. Filter 1, country, which is correct. So, status set which is not correct. So this is not, this is also not working, this requisition also. There is an error. Let us try with the basic requisition again. Interview 2 error. Okay, we can't play around with these templates. So many errors are coming up. So anyhow, this is one place where you can do the modifications, but better to do in the live system rather than in these systems. Try to understand the functionality. That's it. We can't replicate these issues now. I have tried all the 3 requisitions. So far we have discussed only one requisition, job requisition, and tomorrow I don't know how those things will behave, but still I will try to explain you how, however the system is like that, then we can't do anything. And I will try to show you the application changes also. Here itself you will see the application changes for the templates. Manage template here. Under recruiting, if you go to job requisition, Okay, they have only one template in the job requisition, which is good. And in the provisioning, if you go back to the provisioning, application template, okay, which is good. They have only one template. I'm downloading it. So application template, how it looks like from the system. They have 1, 2 fields defined. Here in this application template, they are getting the error called status set. If I go to status set, oh, okay, status set is not set up in the system. No, that's okay. You should find that. You should find that. Control A is not required here. Status set, if you see, it should come. Application status set is mandatory.
Hey there! Want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, onboarding and recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
In the templates, we have 4 templates, which we have so far discussed the 2 templates yesterday. But anyhow, I'm going to repeat the same thing. Yesterday, we have covered a job requisition template and candidate application template. Just a little bit, but today we are going to discuss about the company settings and also the rest of the 3 templates, which is a candidate profile, candidate application, and offer template. Okay, and here I am using the sales demo, which is similar to the which is the same instances linked with the same instance. Provisioning is linked with this instance. This is the instance I have. Unfortunately, what we were facing the challenges, as you guys, if you guys are aware of the SAP live environment projects, you might be known the challenges of the training environments. The thing is like we could not able to replicate all the issues, but anyhow, I will be going through the flow of the SAP best practice configuration settings so that you can get the same training environment from the support team and you guys can practice in the instance. But I don't think so provisioning is possible to provide you. And this the one which I am using the provisioning is from one of my existing accounts, which will go away also after a couple of days or months. I don't know. So far whatever I have, I'm going to put everything before you guys and you can learn as far as possible. Before explaining the candidate application, if you guys go on through the videos, in that video also I have navigated you to the recruiting dashboard and the job posting page. So if you go to the job posting where you will see the internal career site and external career site. So this job, if this job is active as on today, then only you can post this job. So let us remove this posting and let me repost this job so that we can apply for this job to check the candidate profile and candidate application. Well, so this one is the external career site. Here I am reposting. So please remember that whenever you try to play around in this environment, So try to post the job as on today's date. I mean, not required to give the end date also. Let me remove the end date. Let me repost again. I am posting as on today. End date is not required. So just post it so that you can see the job under external career site. Now this job is sitting here, external career site 2448 is a rec. 2448 is a rec. Okay. Now here, if you want to apply for this job as a candidate, external candidate or internal candidate, same process is same. Just there would be a slight difference for the externals and internals. But now let us try with the external. You can give something valid email ID also, but I am going to give some dummy email. Now you are in here, which is job is showing, that is 2448 should be shown here, right? 2448, which we posted now. So take action. So apply for this job. While you start to apply, you will get a first template called candidate profile template. This is the candidate profile template. So in this candidate profile template, what you should do, you should upload your resume, attach letter, all these stuffs you should upload. And you can maintain these background elements, which is populating automatically from the initial setup of your account. And if it is required, then you can see the required button here, required red mark here, so that it will be treated as a required field. But here nothing. These are the only first name is required and last name is required and email address is required. Let us see in the template how it is showing in the provisioning. Okay. Let's go back to provisioning now. Open the candidate profile. So candidate profile and candidate application both should be discussed simultaneously. That's why first I'm going to talk about the candidate profile. Because as per the process, you should cross the candidate profile while applying for the job. Then only you can see the candidate application. So let us go back here to the provisioning and pick the candidate profile. This is the node, edit candidate profile template. And this is the template here, which is sitting with all this information. So let us check if this is the same template or not, which is linked in the provisioning, in the instance. So what we should do, this candidate profile is a unique profile and it can be maintained only one template. Okay, here not even like a template, it will be maintained on the XML page itself in the provisioning. Only candidate profile should be maintained like that way. Whereas comparing to other templates like a JRDM, which is a job requisition. Yesterday we have seen the job requisition, which can be uploaded with multiple templates. Like a job requisition can be, hundreds of requisitions can be maintained in the organization as per their requirement. And similar way, offer templates can also be maintained in number of templates. Similar way, application can also be maintained, but usually organizations will keep only one application or max 2 applications. That is recommendable. Okay. But candidate profile will always will be only one. Okay, there won't be any multiple candidate profiles in the recruiting. So to play around with this template, what you should do, you should select all, Control C, go to XML pad, the one which we discussed yesterday. So you should make sure to download this version of the XML pad to edit your XMLs. So which will be free in the Google. So open a new page, make sure to select XML and select the XML document. And inline DTD, and you will get a line version of the coding. Okay, and select OK. Then remove this one and place the candidate profile. Okay, Control V. Now I placed the candidate profile. So now save this one. CP as on 0904. So now let us compare the profile. Go back to the instance, check what content is maintained here from the first. So this is the subject line they have maintained. Okay. So where you can see the subject line. Thank you for expressing dear candidate. Here it is, right? Dear candidate. Dear candidate is here. Thank you for expressing your interest. We would like to know more about you. Here it is, right? We would like to know more about you. Dear candidate, if in case, if you get any requirement from the customer by asking you to change the header instructions, right? In that case, what you should do to change this content, you should go to the provisioning and you should download whatever I have been shown so far and do the modifications and re-upload it by going to provisioning, change whatever settings and make sure to copy the original one always, okay? Maintain the version of the original one in the XML pads. As per the best practice, I always give the date because after 2 months or after 3 months, if you want to do any modifications for that, you will know which one you have been modified, you know, which one would be the latest one. Keep it as a original and original you can copy as a V1 version or V2 version like that. So that would be the best practice of saving this original. So I will keep this as a original. And now for this original, we can name it as a something like a V1. So version 1. Now we should change and re-upload that one. So here, for example, if I want to change this one, welcome, something like that. Save it because this is a version 1. We saved it like that and you can re-upload it back. So that is the first content is there and this content is translating in different languages because I told you and I shown you in the provisioning how whatever the languages are going to be selected by the customer, those languages will be populated in the template also. Okay. Then what else is there in the header, instruction header? First name, text required is equal to true. See, yesterday I was telling you guys required is equal to true and anonymize is equal to true and sensitive data, because in the candidate profile you will see always couple of fields, sensitive fields. Okay, if that is sensitive fields is marked, then that data would be a audit report. For audit report purpose, the sensitive data would be pulled. For that purpose, we will be maintaining those things. And by default, this coding will be placed in these templates. However you want, you can replace them. But now this first name is translating in these many languages. Okay. And field description would be first name only. So see, if you go back to the profile, first name is required and last name is also required here. But current title is not required. So in that case, what you will see, required is equal to false, you will see, right? So here middle name, last name is required is equal to true. For the field description, last name, and the current title is a false, means this is not required is equal to false, means this is not a required field. That's why this is not showing with the red required option. Again, email address. These all fields are here. In case, for example, think that you want to add a new field button here, okay? New field something, which is what is missing here. State, city, zip code, country also here, email address, primary phone, secondary phone. Okay, let us think that home number is, secondary phone is here. That is not required.
Office address.
Office address is not required to ask here. Just if you want, you can add whatever you want. To add that additional line, what we can do is, I will show you how to add. Let us take something. Phone, country code, cell phone. Okay, current location, country of residence. Okay, let us add something like a current location field. Okay, current location is not here, right? So country, pick list country. Pick list is maintained as a country is maintained as a pick list here. So pick list, I will explain what is the pick list also. Pick list is one of the big important topic we should be discussing in our training. Here, pick list is showing as a, country is showing as a pick list option. Means this drop down options, wherever you see, couple of options will be coming as a pick list. So if you see these drop down options here, then this data is maintained as a pick list. See here, country is maintained as a pick list. So if you go to the system also, you will find the pick list data, and where you can update or you can add if you have additional countries, or if you want to remove, those all changes can be done in the pick list file. Those things we will discuss later on. So now let us add the location, something, current location. Here current location is not here, right? So below zip code, employee ID is here. Okay, let me explain you how to add the new line. So here you are seeing this line, right? From 0360 to till here 0385. This is going right around till down. Means this complete coding, the one which is highlighted from here to here, means that is one coding for one field called zip code. Okay, for zip code they have maintained that much. The reason why they have maintained that much means they have so many languages. Otherwise that is not required. This all data is not required if they have only US English or UK English, whatever they have. If that is also sufficient to maintain one language. But this is a standard best practice configuration system. That's why they have given all the languages. Anyhow, we should deal with similar settings now. So let me show you. What I will do. Zip code is a zip is a text, required is equal to false, custom is equal to false, and once false, instance is false, right? Zip is a text. So let us take a copy this one. We should copy this one and place it to our coding called current location. Current location also I am giving as an open text. Okay, so now copy this one. Select till here, because the codings always ends with a field definition and closed bracket. Control C, give the space, enter. Okay, and put your cursor exactly below that line 0386 and Control V. And now carefully change the field definition ID to current location. text required is equal to true I'm making, because I want that as a required button, required field. Custom is equal to false. Anonymize is equal to true. And now here again, field label will be current location. The way you present here in the green mark, green letters will always display front end and blue letters will always sit in the coding. Okay, remember that. Current location is the field label. And now field description should be the same like a field label. And okay, they have translated in all these languages. What I will do, wherever I'm seeing English, there only I will change to current location. And here also field definition. Okay, forget about other translations. We are not using those things in another language now. Let us open in the US English and check. Let me save this to the V1 only. We have not uploaded, right, till. That's why after uploading again you copy paste, then it may become V2 because it will be second copy. Now save it. Now next, go to provisioning. Before going to provisioning, what you should do here, this is the V1 version. Did I saved another version, another copy? I don't think so. What I will do is I will open another document and I will save it here. I'm not sure if this is here or not. Let me save it again. Control C, Control V, because this is the original candidate profile. Did I have this? Yeah. I have this. Okay, let us cancel it. Here we have original sales demo CP 0904 and V1 is the one which we are doing. Okay, forget about that. Now let us upload this one. Go to home page. Again, go to provisioning and take this template. Control cursor, keep your cursor here exactly before the 0.1, 001 and Control A, Control C. Candidate profile should be taken care like this way. Okay, remember that. That is the difference. And delete this one and Control V. Once you do the Control V, then what you should do, you should immediately save it. Okay, so many errors we got. Why? Okay, background elements, error, first name attribute, VFDT, present student. Oh god, template also not working properly. Okay, maybe due to these errors we can't change this template, but that is the process of changing. So this is not working. What I will do, I will keep the old version back. If I upload the old version also, it won't work. Let me see. Control A, I should delete that. Original. Keep back the original. Control A. Control C. Delete it. Control V. I am sure this won't allow us to save also, even though it is original, because already errors are okay. This is saved. Means this is not allowing us to modify. Okay, let us try with small change. Let us try with small change. That is allowing. Okay, here also we can change. But okay, if you guys are very new to do the changes, I would recommend you copy paste and do the change. But for now, I will change here and show you. Let's see how it works. I'm changing that to welcome. Some bold letters I'm giving and changing. Okay, small things it is changing, but it is not changing to the big coding. Okay, let's see if this change is reflecting here. Refresh it. Interesting. It is not syncing. Changing is not happening. I have changed it to welcome, but it is not happening. That is how we should change the coding. Whatever I have shown you earlier also, if you want to add the location, you should add that location field by copy pasting from any one of the field and replace it to the related labels, field definitions and field labels. That is the first process. Okay, but don't expect to get all the results in the training systems. This is not possible to get you the accurate live project type of implementations in the training systems. Anyhow, now resume is required to upload. Okay, now I have uploaded one of the profile. Then what happens here? By automatically data will get merged here. Okay, that is how the resume parsing happens. Resume parsing is happening here. The reason is it got merged with all the data. So now let us move on to the next updates. So here you have citizenship stuffs. Make sure to apply that string and ethnicity. Jobs applied. For this job we have been applied so far. Application. Oh, you know what? Why application is not active here? It should go to the application. Application is it is not taking to the application. Let me check in the provisioning if application is active or not. But now here I am not getting the apply button. Earlier I got the apply button. Here I am getting only down save button. Something is fishy here. I can't understand. So many challenges are there in the training systems. Anyhow, the reason why I'm trying to show you is these fields, whatever I have been applied before you as a, do I have the disability and which country are you, you know, what date of the application, what all those things. These things are showing up in the application, and if you want to modify those things, you should follow the similar way. If you want to add any new field, then you have to add. For example, let us talk about the pick list field, adding the pick list field, which is very, very important to discuss in the XML coding. So first of all, you should decide which field is the text field or date field or the currency field or the question type or the pick list field or MDF object. These things should be taken care when you are designing the template. Okay, that is the first thumb rule. And the second point, if you decide, I mean to say, if your customer decides which field should show up as a drop down options, if they want, if drop down options are there for specific field, then that should be recommended as a pick list. Okay, that is the second thumb rule. Number 3, if they say that a couple of data will be flowing from the RCM or from the job profile builder, something like that, then those fields are like a department, location, division, like that stuff. Those things will not show up in any of the candidate profiles, because when the employee is joining the organization, day one itself, he won't know. When he is filling the application, he don't know which department he is filling. Those data will populate from the candidate, job requisition. And the job requisition only, you can decide which field is an MDF. MDF in sense that should be as an enum field. Enum in sense, here the type will be enum or pick list or text or currency or date, like that. Okay, but now anyhow we are talking about the pick list. The type of the custom field here, let us take this one, visa cust. What is this? If you do not have citizenship, something like that, right? If you do not have citizenship, do you have a visa approval? So for that, in the profile, where is that? This one. If you do not have citizenship, do you have a visa approved? So for that, they may have 3 options in the drop down. Yes, no, not applicable. In case if they want to maintain those 3 options, then that should populate as a pick list. So this pick list is showing with the pick list ID name. This pick list ID should be maintained by ourselves, means should be given that name by ourselves. Whatever the ID you are maintaining here, yes, no, and N capital A, right? This is the ID. This ID, this pick list ID, you should supposed to maintain in the provisioning also. I will show you where to maintain. Let me go back. Go to recruiting management. Manage recruiting settings. Under that, take the configure reportable custom fields. What we are talking on the application, right? Take the application. And what we are not talking the text. We are talking the pick list. Text means what it is coming here. Text means here you are seeing this as a text. See, location, current location is already here on the application. So text 8 is maintained as a current location. Where you will see current location, text 8. You will see somewhere here. I will search and show you, but let me go to the pick list first, then I will tell you the text. Are you guys following, or is it making a little bit confusion of these templates? Initially it would be a big confusion and big something like ups and downs of your mindset, because we all are functionals. I can understand, but the time you start to work on these projects in the live implementation, then it makes more sense at that time. But now you can understand what is A and what is B. That's it. Okay, see, they don't get into more confusion here. Go to the XML pad, okay? In XML pad, that's why I have been compared by showing the XML pad. In the button permissions, what exactly you are seeing here? You are seeing 3 roles, okay? These 3 roles has been given as a permission for the cancel, forward, close, or open for these activities and save. For these activities, these 3 guys got the permission. Okay, that is the first thing. And next thing, OGTS. Okay, 4 roles are here. Okay, go to this provision instance again. 4 roles are here. Okay, who are they? Hiring manager, HRA, and job rec originator and recruiting coordinator. These 4 roles are having only these 2 permissions, cancel and forward. Okay, and next one, edit candidate snapshot, means whenever the candidate has been completed the application, only one role, only one user will have the permission to edit the application. That role who is having R? R is who? Recruiter. That's it. Very simple. Okay. See here. Only R. R is having the edit permission of this application. That is the purpose of these button permissions.
But there are
if you
three.
guys could not able to understand this terminology, better to go to the template and read the coding. Then you will understand what permissions has been given for this O, G, T, S, like that. O is nothing but here originator. Go to the system. First role, description. HR manager, they are playing as a originator, and HRA, they are playing as a G, and T is job rec originator, and recruiting coordinator is yes. Okay, that is the terminology. And also recruiters, users, end users can pull the report who has been done these changes and what changes has been modified by whom. Those all things can be visible under a view audit trail. Okay.
Okay.
See here who has been changed, all those stuffs is visible, changed date and everything.
Okay.
Earlier, these all features are not there. Manage this template. These many templates has never moved to instance when we were doing in 2012-2013 period. These all things has been upgraded recently. Within 2 years onwards, these things are moved to the instance. But going forward, this provisioning will also go away forever and ever. All these things slowly move to the instance. So far, they have been moved nearly, I can say 65%. They have been moved.
All right, now let's test your knowledge. Here's a quick question for you. Which of the following is the benefit of using SAP SuccessFactors Recruiting Analytics? Option A, predicting future hiring needs. Option B, automating payroll processing. Option C, managing employee leave requests. And option D, conducting online training sessions. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, do type the correct answers in the below comment section.
Hey there! Want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, Onboarding and Recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
Here we have so many candidates on the candidate view, right, on the recruiting dashboard. So when you go to the candidate page, so from here, if you hit the candidates, under candidates, hyperlink of the number on that number, then it will take you to the candidate pipeline. Shows you the list of statuses which will be configured in the application status set. Those things we will discuss today also. This application status set also I will be going to explain you how to configure this pipeline, complete pipeline. Okay. So here we need the candidates who are sitting under offer. So how many candidates are sitting here? 3 candidates are sitting under offer. So choose the number 3. Then you will see here 3 candidates on the left side. So when you pick any one of the candidate, from there we can start to see the candidate application or candidate profile, everything we can see. Resume of the candidate, everything can be visible. And also here, for each candidate, recruiter can take multiple actions. If you select the candidate, checkbox, and if you go to the actions, these all are the actions where recruiter can perform for that specific candidate. So now this is the one way of performing the action, and another way is under candidate status also you can perform the action. And also if you scroll down, you will see here also move candidate. This is also one more option. So there are 3 options for the recruiter to move the candidate to different statuses. Okay, now let us go to the offer. Okay, so here under offer, what you should do to check the candidate offer letter or offer template or offer approval steps. These are the couple of actions we will be taking, right? As a recruiter, you should take the take action. On the right side corner, you will see one tab called take action. If you select that one, you will see one of the tab called offer. Under that, you will see 2 statuses. 2 sub-statuses. One is the offer approval, another one is the offer letter. So first, initially, recruiter will be performing offer approval. But here I'm just showing you the reason is this candidate offer is already approved. But I'm navigating and explaining you the functionality to understand the front-end functionality first initially. Later on, we will go to the back end. So I'm hitting the offer approval. Once you hit the offer approval, you will be coming to the offer page. Under offer page, you will see the language. So this is not in the edit mode, right? On the right side corner, you have 2 tabs called edit offer detail, print preview. So hit the edit offer detail. The reason why this is showing like this means we are taking the candidate who is already existing under offer tab in the candidate pipeline, right? We have seen 3 candidates who are already moved to the offer statuses. So one of the candidate is already approved. Okay, offer letter is already approved, but still we want to understand the functionality, how it works. So now when I hit the edit, then you will see the templates are sitting here. Offer templates are always visible to the recruiters, whoever initiate the approval process, right? So for that, recruiter should select which offer should be tagged. So one time, let me go to the back end. Now let me show you what I'm talking. If I come down under manage recruiting in the provisioning, right? This is the back end. In the provisioning, you will see the offer related template. Under manage recruiting, you will see import, update, export, offer detail template. Once you select that node, how many offers you are seeing here? So many are there, right? In that so many, only few are active. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only few are active. So what we should understand now? Here in the front end also, only 4 are active, right? Means in this instance, recruiters are the customer, whoever this best run customer is there, they are having only 4 offer templates which are enabled in the provisioning. So let us now download these things from the back end, right? So let us take standard offer details, which is 1,222. Save the file. And also I will save this one also. Offer details for India. And another one is standard offer details. Okay, SB. I don't know what they were having. SB one is there, another one is non-SB, which is the standard offer details. Okay, let me save. These many offers are not required for us to go through the configuration, but just for your understanding, I'm downloading. Offer details, CEO approval required. Okay, and one more offer. Done. So now let us understand one of the offer. So this offer is populating here means already this offer is already populating means they have been enabled this offer for this candidate. Okay. So if you scroll down, you will see all these fields. Now what we should do, these front end fields, we should double check for one of the offer called standard offer details SB. If you scroll down, you will see all these details and approval version also there. Okay, so now let me go to the templates. So give me a minute so that I can pull the template. What we are going to see here now, one of the offer called standard offer details SB. I picked the similar one. So if I go to the instance, in the instance we have the same one, right? Standard offer details SB. Okay, now what are all the fields are sitting here? Rec ID, title, position number, hiring manager, all those stuffs are sitting here, right? So let us go to the template back. Rec ID is here, requisition ID. See, this is the one which is here, and until here the code is running for this only one piece of field. For that one piece of field, 0072 017 coding is marked. The reason why these many lines are required for that line, don't get more confusion. I'm again explaining. If these languages are enabled, then only these lines are required, these many lines. Otherwise, only US English is more than sufficient to enable the coding for the specific field. Okay, see, templates are not in a proper way because this is a training system. Anyhow, now what we are looking, that is a one field, right? Requisition ID, and the next one is title. So in the title, again, for the US also it is title, and GB also title is the one which is maintained as a field label. Here field label is a requisition ID, but the second one field label is a title. From here, if you select again here, it will show you the coding from where to where coding is running. Make sure to keep your cursor before the field definition of the last line of that specific code. Then only you can understand till where the coding is going for that specific one field. So title is the field. So here if you go to the template, front end system offer template, here you are seeing next one is a title. Similarly, position number. So let us go down again to check the position number. See, position number is here. In case, for example, let you know one point here. If they want the order to be changed, if the position number to become on the top, below the rec number, what they should do, they should just move this coding, position number coding, copy paste entire thing and move this below the rec ID so that the order can be changed. When you are moving that coding, what you should do, you should put the cursor here, then hit the enter, then line you can see the new line and copy paste the coding which you want to move the order of that specific field. So if you again put this cursor here below, before the closed arrow, then you will see the coding of the starting of the coding. So always remember, ending would be field definition. If it is ending with the field definition, then until one field has been mapped in the XML. Okay, that is how we should read the code. Next, hiring manager name. Here, like that, whatever the fields they want to map, all those things they can map. But by default, you will get all these fields, fields and field labels and definition IDs by default from the SAP best practice template. But what you should modify, the existing one, you should copy as a second version, like a V1 or V2, whatever, with the date of this template. Then start to do the modifications. Make sure to have always master copy in your folder. Don't misplace the master copy of the template, because that always protects us. If we do any mistake, somehow what happens means when you are uploading couple of changes after hitting the modifications, then system won't allow us. So in that way, what you should do, you should again make sure to double check with the standard template and do the corrections accordingly. Next, let us now understand one more field here, pick list one. Let us check the pick list one. Where is the pick list? From the front end, let me show you how the pick list looks like. So location of position, from drop down, what data they have maintained, nothing is resulted. So I can say this one should be the MDF object, location of position. Let me see.
Hey there, want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, onboarding and recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website.
Copy paste that field and search for it. Okay, this is the object. So MDF object. What is MDF object? Means in the system itself, you can default a couple of configuration settings. Whereas when you enter any one of the number, it will show up with that description. Let me show you how it shows up. For example, New York is the one which they have given, right? So I am giving California. Oh, okay. California is not there. Okay. The reason is it is populating by default with the division department position. So I can surely tell you division department location will also be playing as a MDF object. Let me show you here. Yes, department is an object and division is an object. So they are playing as an MDF object. Means whatever the division you maintain here, which is linked with this department will populate, and which is linked with this location will populate. So let me keep back New York. Oh, that's why it is not coming now. Okay, fine. We can't edit. Let us do one thing. We will take one new candidate. Let me go back. The candidate who is sitting without an offer, let us release an offer. offer, then I can show you what changes can be done. So now this candidate is in interview mode, right? So let us move this candidate now. So to move the candidate, I have told you 3 options, right? So in that 3 options, whichever is comfortable you can choose. That doesn't matter. So choose the move candidate. If you choose that and make sure to move that candidate to the one of the status called offer. Then substatus again. New one we are doing, right? Create. So why we are doing now is to understand how the MDF object is going to populate. Okay, now we got 4 here, right? So what exactly MDF object is going to do? So this is nothing but, MDF is nothing but it is an UI based configuration which will give you the extension of the framework, which allows you to the creation, modification, maintenance and deletion of your custom related objects. That is called as an MDF object, which the full abbreviation of MDF is metadata objects. This is applicable only within the SuccessFactors. Okay, if you are integrating with the couple of modules like from recruiting to onboarding, then also these MDF objects plays a very, very, very important role. The reason is offer template. From offer template, so many of the fields flow to the onboarding. So we should identify which field is flowing from the recruiting to onboarding. Pick list field is flowing, or the text field is flowing, or MDF object field is flowing, currency field is flowing, or the date format field is flowing. These are the types of fields where we will be configuring in the template, right? But now we have noticed that division, department, location are playing as an MDF object. Type is equal to object. You will understand the coding slowly by going forward. Once you open these templates, you will understand the coding by seeing the field, type, required, custom and the object type. Okay, the reason is, if you are basing on your requirement only, you will be designing the specific code parameters. You are going to design those parameters by yourself. For example, customer says that I want the data to get auto-populated. We don't want the other recruiters or hiring managers to go all the down from the pick list and pick, which should be linked as a parent-child relationship. Some fields will be like that. Parent and child relationship means that is also one type of pick list. Means, for example, if you choose for example, let me give you one example. States, okay, take the country and states. If you choose USA as a country, that is a parent, and state should populate as a child. For USA, you will see list of states as a child. That is a parent-child relationship. Once we start to understand the pick list management topic, at that time I will explain you. But just giving you an overview in the template, what type of parameters we will be using when we are configuring the specific field. So again, now let us do the functionality. Here offer is here, right? So which candidate I have moved? Okay, let us take this candidate. This candidate is in the create mode. Now I want to move this candidate to the here already under offer. Paula is sitting under offer, right? Let us move Paula. to the create. Offer should be created. If any mandatory fields are there, make sure to check those fields. Then go to take action and offer approval. Okay, now there is no template, right? We have not selected any template. That's why fields are blank here. Now what we should do? We should choose the template. So let us take this template only. The reason is we are discussing about this one, right? So standard offer details. Now see, by default, I have not done anything. By default, this offer has been mapped with all these fields because that is playing as a MDF. Okay, that is the purpose of the MDF. What MDF will do? MDF is a UI based configuration, which is a end-to-end extension type of framework that provides a creation or deletion or modification or maintenance of your own custom objects. These are the custom objects. Custom objects can be anything, or like a specific custom objects, division, department, location, position, right? Basing on their requirement. But most of the times, if they are having division, department, location, country, these things they will always want to group as an MDF object because other managers or other recruiters should not maintain any wrong data, so that they can keep as an UI based as a default data, which will populate automatically on the offer. Okay, so next, if you scroll down, you should supposed to fill rest of the data. Rest of the data in sense, let us see this one. This one is a current location. They have maintained open text for this. Okay, let us go to the coding again now. Current location. Current location should be open text type. See here, text means that is just a open text box where they can maintain. Type is equal to text, and they have not given as a required field. That's why it is false, right? And if you take the candidate last name, that will be playing as a required is equal to true, because this is showing as a required field, candidate last name, like that. Next, resume, candidate CV attachment. For that attachment also you will have the link where you will be placing in the code. So search for the field called candidate CV. See, in the candidate CV, this is the what they have been maintained, so that this candidate template type is equal to job application. See here, try to understand the code. Till custom, till required is equal to true, type is equal to true, text, and definition ID, resume. Template type is equal to job application. The reason why it is maintained as a job application means here where you are pulling this resume from the job application. So that's the reason you should maintain there as a job application. So automatically when you are giving this field definition for this candidate CV, then you will be tagging this template type is equal to job application. Whatever the CV you have been uploaded in the candidate profile and the candidate application template as a candidate when you are registering to the organization, that CV will come and tag in the offer. The reason why they will be tagging here, manager, before manager approving this offer, he want to double check which candidate he has been shortlisted, like that. For that purpose, they will be tagging the resume there. That is the one thing. Okay. Next, cost center. I don't know why cost center is showing blank here, but that should be something different. Okay, this is also MDF, but in this front end, that is not working. See, cost center is empty. So cost center is also MDF. So along with the division department location, cost center should also populate. Okay, next thing is the base salary. Base salary type is equal to currency. So how many types of fields we can map? We can map number 1, text. Number 2, pick list. Number 3, date. Number 4, currency. And number 5, very, very important thing is object, which is a MDF object. This is the same functionality which is applicable to all the templates. Only thing what you should do, you should take the requirement in the workshops while communicating with your business team. Next, is anything else? Okay. This is again mobile fields. Mobile fields, why they required? If they want to approve offer template through the mobile application, like a mobile or iPad, in that case, you can tag whatever the fields you want to view in the mobile. Those things are these fields. These fields will come by default again, but you should take the requirement from the customer, which field you want to show, which field is don't want to show. Based on that, you will do the modification. That's it. Okay. Next one. This is very important here. This complete box is very important here. The reason why this is important is here actually approval step, right? So from here to here, one of the coding from 381 to 385. What's happening here? Offer approval step ID is equal to hiring manager. So editable is equal to false, means no one should edit. A hiring manager name should populate there on the right side as a label. See here. If you go to this one, here you are seeing the hiring manager, right? So this should be populated, and comments box is here. So for that purpose, the G role is tagged here in the US English hiring manager label, and the default user type is equal to role, and role is G. G means, I told you, G means hiring manager. So that thing has been mapped. If you map that one, then only you can get the approval button here. Okay. If you don't map, then you won't see any approval steps about that template. And next topic, we will go to the company settings and the provisioning. We have seen 4 templates are sitting here, and I have been navigated to the provisioning, and I have shown how many offer templates are enabled in the system. So if you come down under recruiting settings, you will see the node called offer detail templates. Here you have only 4 templates which are enabled. So if you go to the instance, you will see the similar 4 templates. But what we have done, we took one of the new candidate where we have moved that candidate to the offer status, and we were seeing the fields coding. We are reading the coding, how that coding is working in the backend, so that you guys can do your coding in the template. So here, when we were checking, we have been noticed a couple of objects in sense MDF objects. So how that MDF objects works, those all things we have been discussed, and there will be a couple of types of parameters for each coding. Basing on that, you can map the related field. Well, so this is the main company settings. Okay. So first, when you come here, you will see the name of the company, company name, account ID, all those stuffs. So here, once you scroll down, you will see who has been used recently, what are all the features has been enabled. in this instance, the instance which we were seeing, in this instance, what are all the features has been enabled. So under upgrade center, these all are the features they have been enabled. So recently also 3 features got enabled, which is the DRTM onboarding report center, investigate, all those stuffs. DRTM means already we discussed in one of the classes briefly, right? Data retention time management settings. Anyhow, we will discuss those things going forward also. But now let us move on to the recruiting enable settings. So first thing is V12. If you see here, V12, which is enabled for the succession, and let me search again another V12, enable calibration. You will see here profile. See, this is the one. This is very important. Enable profile V12. This is the one thing you should enable. And next, if you come down, you will see here data privacy consent statement, which is already by default enabled by the SAP itself. But you should make sure data privacy statement is enabled or not. This home page, add home icon next to V12 global header. This is also mandatory to be enabled. The reason is the global header icon would be visible on the home page. That is the one thing. And next, these are a couple of things are EC related. You guys no need to worry about the EC much. The reason is you don't know which project you will be getting, but in case there may be 2 types of projects, which is the EC with EC integration of recruiting and onboarding, without integration of EC also. In case if you get EC integrated recruiting and onboarding project, then you guys can learn a lot, which is good learning for the learning curve, because so many of the fields whichever we have discussed, these MDF objects, everything will be taken care by them, and the position management will be taken care by them, and also couple of major RBP settings will also be taken care by them. What we should be consider means we should be mostly going to consider the integration fields. Fields means from recruiting to onboarding, what fields are flowing, and from onboarding to EC, what fields should flow. These three, this is the process. RCM to onboarding, onboarding to EC. That is the complete process to move the data to the EC. If in case if they are not having EC, well and good. In that case, only recruiting to onboarding will flow. Okay, that is the process. Here you should check what are all the RBP settings has been enabled on. Enable homepage V3, that is require the RBP setting. The reason why that require RBP means, if you guys are aware of the couple of security settings, nowadays security settings are very sensitive, very sensitive for each module. You should be very careful when you guys are playing with the RBP settings. I will explain very clearly when we start the security topic on the role settings and group settings and mapping the permissions for each role and mapping the groups for the each role. These all are very sensitive for each module. There would be a different permissions for each module. Coming to the recruiting RBP, you should create a recruiting groups. Once you create a recruiting group, in that recruiting group, you should tag the team recruiters, team recruiting also. Once you tag those team recruiting, what happens here in the front end on the requisition, job requisition, you will see the roles. That is the reason you should be very careful while you are enabling the RBP settings and the team recruiting settings. So if you scroll down, here they have a recruiting R and recruiting team and hiring manager. They kept very simple. Only two roles are here, R and G, and team they have been tagged. But in few organizations, they may have few more roles also, like a recruiting coordinator, recruiting administrator, vice president, like that. Okay. So accordingly, you should understand what roles need to be tagged. So why I'm explaining that is enable the homepage V3 and also RBP. I will show you few more RBP settings are there. See here, RBP role-based permissions. This will disable administrative domains. Okay, and this is mandatory to enable this one. Refresh RBP configuration. If you hit the refresh, it is going to refresh all your RBP permissions. And one more hint I am giving now. Once we start our onboarding also, and the onboarding also, roles plays a very, very, very important part. So there also we will create two jobs. One is the permission sync and another one is the user sync. So first we should create a user sync. After user sync, you should create the permission sync. The reason why those two are required means the permissions, whatever the roles you will be mapping in the RBP, those roles will get a sync in the job. For that job is applicable to the onboarding. So we will discuss that topic. So anyhow, what I am telling here is RBP settings are very, very important in the provisioning and also in the instance. So make sure to enable those things. One of the tab is there where you can upload the documents also. For that, I will show you how many documents you can upload and what would be the size. That one also I'm searching. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Document attachment. Okay. So attachment storage allocation is very, very important. The reason why we require this one for recruiting means whenever candidate is uploading their resume, are there any other cover letter or any other documents, there would be a limitation. So if you scroll down, this is the how the limitation was. Make sure to map that limitation. Example, I will give you one scenario. One live challenge. When we were doing this type of configurations, at that time customers were receiving couple of errors from the candidates. What they were receiving, the error, they could not able to upload the document. The storage limit is exceeded. So what I am telling is the storage limit error you will be seeing, the storage limit has been exceeded and document could not be able to upload. In that case, if they have been given the less limitage for the document, here is the place where you will be coming and increasing the document storage limitation. Whenever you hit the save this one, what you will get one pop-up box. You should enter the company ID, for which company ID you want to save these changes. Basing on that only the data can be saved. And next, now these are the main ones for the recruiting. These all are the settings we should supposed to enable. If possible, you guys can take the screenshot of this piece. Whenever you do your implementation, make sure to enable these switches. The reason why I am telling is this environment coming as a SAP best practice environment, which SAP has been enabled. That's why in the instance we could able to perform couple of activities. So they have been enabled all these things. So use email as external applicant user ID. That is the first one. Okay, enable that one. Next, enable recruiting posting. Recruiting posting. Why we require recruiting posting means they can post the jobs to their internal career sites and their own multi-posting site. For that purpose, you can enable, which is important also, recruiting posting. And next one, enable job board posting eQuist, which is not enabled there. The reason why means eQuist is a old version that is not at all required to enable if they were using recruiting posting. So make that note. If recruiting posting is not interested by the customer to use, then they can enable eQuist. The difference between recruiting posting and eQuist is eQuist is like a third-party type of integration where you will be tagging the couple of job boards. And coming to recruiting posting is where you can enable within the RCM and you can keep going on, add multiple agencies or multiple consultancies, whatever you have, all those things can be added in the recruiting posting. Next, enable source quality portlet and enable mass copy job requisition. That is also important. And next one is enable applicant view as a pop-up. So applicant view can also show up as a pop-up, that is required. And next, enable candidate search. Candidate search is also very, very important functionality in the recruiting. What it happens is in the front end, if I go, here you are seeing one tab called candidates, right? Hit on that. And you will see candidate is external or internal, one option, and marketing emails like that. And also resume or cover letter, which one you want, okay? Whatever the keyword you want, you can search. Apart from that, here you have the extensions, couple of extensions. So for example, if you want to search the employee referral related candidates, you can get them. If you want to search the job ID, if you have any job ID in the hand, you can search them like that. If you have specific city, for example, take the city, okay? I want to search New York candidates. Okay, job ID is required. That's why it is asking. Let me error in searching. Okay, I'm not having job ID. I should remove this job ID. I don't want job ID. I will do one thing. I will remove this job ID and then we will hit the search. It should come now. Rec ID. Remove the rec ID. Now hit search. Search returned approximately 21 matches. So New York candidates you can find. So these many New York candidates are existing in this instance. Okay. And from here, how to read this candidate profile means if you hit on that candidate, it will take you to the candidate profile. So I don't want to upload now anything. Now he is an internal candidate. Okay. In this internal candidate, you can see all these fields. We already discussed it, right? How these fields works and how this candidate can be tagged like that. So this candidate is sitting here, but there is no requisition on him. Did he apply for any rec? If he would have been applied for any rec, then you will see here rec details and the recruiter name, everything. Let me take another candidate because that guy is not having any data. So why I'm showing you is from the candidate search, you can come to candidate profile, and from candidate profile, you can go to the requisition. How you can go? By selecting the specific candidate job details. Oh, I see. Internal candidate site permission has been revoked for this candidate. Okay. Some permissions problem for this candidates. Anyhow, let me take as external candidate then. maybe external candidate will definitely apply from the external career site, right? So let us take external candidates. So choose external, hit search. Oh, you have 0 match. Okay, let me remove this hit, New York. Now let us search. Not have any search criteria for the externals. How come possible? Okay, we are not having external candidate here. I don't know why. Might be not possible. They should have the external candidate. I don't want to waste now digging this information. The purpose I'm using the explaining here is candidate search, how the candidate search can be checked in from the candidates tab. So that is one of the thing. And next is enable radial candidate search. Radial candidate search can be enabled, means here you can search from which distance to which distance the candidate existing location wise. You can search the candidate. And enable job alerts for candidates. I don't know why this is not enabled, but this is also important. I mean, again not important. That again depends on the customer requirement. If they want job alerts to be shown up, then they can map. Where you can see job alerts, go to the careers tab. External career site will be good, but I'm checking the internal career site now. Here you have 2 jobs. They can map the settings here, okay, for the job alerts. If they have my candidate profile and job applications, whatever the jobs this candidate has been applied. For example, this candidate has not applied anything, then they can set up when they are registering for the job alerts. But here that is not enabled. That's why it is not showing up here. Okay. Next, enable background check. Background check is also very, very important. There are types of background check. Okay. Number 1, which is a pre-build background check, VI, background check integration. And another one is also first advantage background check integration is also always recommendable. And other background check vendor means if they have any third party vendor, then they can enable that one also. Next, enable onboarding integration. I told you earlier also, if recruiting module is going to be integrated with onboarding, then only you will be going to enable this piece here. Okay. Next, enable stake ranker style interview assessments. The reason why that is required, go to again recruiting dashboard. And here, if you hit the candidate, you will see the interviews, right? Under interview, you will get the interview assessments details also, right? So for that purpose, you can enable the interview stuff. Go to interview central. And interview scheduling, there are no disqualified candidates in the interview schedule. That's why. Here, all requisitions. Let us take one candidate interview. Here assigned to, right? Assigned to is here. So if you take these candidates, you will see the assessment with thumb roll, with thumb and down thumb like that, you know. That settings you can see. This is candidate is not assigned. That's why it is not showing to me. Assigned to me. Interview. Booked. If you take booked option, I want to book this candidate. Send invitation. I mean interview setting. Then select this candidate. Come down and send email. If you send email, then candidate will be receiving so-and-so email for that so-and-so interview. But here you have the option to tag the interview templates, which for what purpose you are sending. There is an assessment details needed, for example, like that type of stuff. Okay, interview cancellation, anything, example, interview reminder template. If you map that one, you will get the content of that email. This content of email can also be configured as per your requirements when you are designing the workbook. For interview configurations, that would be really a very, very big task. Not only interview, for the templates configuration, that would be a very, very big task where you should be make sure to work closely with your customers by tagging the related tokens. Okay.
All right, now let's test your knowledge. Here's a quick question for you. What type of integrations does SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding support? Option A, only SAP native applications. Option B, any third-party applications. Option C, selected partner applications. And option D, SAP native and third-party HR systems. Now take a moment to think, and when you're ready, do type your correct answers in the comment section below. Good luck, guys.
Hey there, want to ace your skills in SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting? Our course is here to guide you through it all. Take it easy at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll dive deep into SAP SuccessFactors Onboarding and Recruiting. It's like a handy toolbox for managing the hiring process smoothly, from finding the right candidates to getting them settled in. We cover everything from the basics to some nifty advanced techniques. Crafted by seasoned experts, our course ensures you're learning from the best. Your instructors are industry experts with years of experience under their belts. They're here to guide you through every step and clear any doubts you may have. But don't just take our word for it. Our students rave about how helpful this course is. Folks just like you have found our course incredibly valuable. And the cherry on top, it's budget friendly. This incredible learning opportunity comes at a price that won't hurt your wallet. Ready to master SAP SuccessFactors, Onboarding and Recruiting? Enroll now on our page. And for more details, hop over to ZaranTech's website